Okay, give it a second for everything to boot up. Alright, looks like it's capturing everything. I'll announce that I'm live in a little bit. Can't believe I got the Super Saiyan aura and it only happened when I died. Find us some magic pots real quick and then I'll set up proper. Ooh, that was weird. Also, I don't think I have anything playing. Ooh. Sweet, I got an elixir. Now I gotta fix my audio and everything real quick. Let's see. Turn that down for me. That was me, not you. Southwest. Oh, shit. Of course, it has to be one of the most dangerous places. It's either here or northwest. Something far to the... Oh, that means I'm close to it at least. Let's see. Far to the south. Oop! Ooh, that was close. Let's go on a smaller mount right now. Man, those are distracting. Yeah, it's better. This makes me think of Kingdom Hearts music. Oh, I think I have to change it from saying I'm playing Kingdom Hearts. Something far south. That's a lot of imps, bro. I'm gonna see where this guy turns. Yeah, that's fine. That works a lot better. Oh, wait, don't tell me it's down there. Oh, he says it's southeast. Something southeast. Oh boy. I don't know what triggers Galahad's. Oh. Ah! Nope. Oh god. That was close. I think he stops following me at this point, right? What's that? Oh! Oh, hi. Hi, Gizmo. Scared the dinkus out of me. Okay. I guess I'll change this real quick. Hey, cutie. Oh, you're such a sweet girl. Hi, Gizmo. Such a good kitty cat. Yep, it's certainly saying that I'm playing Kingdom Hearts. Alright, let's change that. Hey, Chris, what's up? I don't think so. Not right now. I really burnt myself out doing that fight, so I think you'd find what I'm doing now a lot more interesting, actually. Let me just fix this real quick. Exploration. Yeah, it's good enough. Yeah, I've been away for a couple days because work's been kicking my ass, and I haven't been really feeling good. Plus, I thought I was going to visit my sister today, but that didn't end up happening. Sorry. Oh, Mike's flying around right now. Or else I would have got on a lot earlier. But it is what it is. Anyway, I'm doing the exploration zone, which usually is my favorite content, and this expansion's exploration zone stuff. It's more of a traditional MMO where you like run around and like do whatever instead of doing the instance fights that I do. This one's Final Fantasy V themed, and it lets you play as a bunch of different jobs from Final Fantasy V and level them up. It's gotten a lot better, but it's still not as good as the last one that they did. Southeast, so I gotta go up. I did not see him in there. Don't turn, don't turn. And shit's actually dangerous here. Northeast, huh? You have a individual level from your actual game level called Phantom level here. And your levels really matter. If something is a level over you, it will probably kill you. Now, if you have a good setup, you can kill things that are way higher level than you. Like, I could kill this if I had the right setup, but I don't, so I'm not gonna fuck with it. Right now, I have a magic pot following me, which you do a certain little pop-up quest. Oh, bronze, really? All that for a fucking bronze in one of the most dangerous areas to get a fucking chest? Anyway. One thing I like about this game is that you don't have to talk to NPCs to do all the quests. Some of them pop up as these blue circles on the map. You just run up to them and you just do them. No dialogue, and when it's done, you get instantly rewarded. When there's two certain versions of this in this map, and they give you a magic pot that you can give elixirs, because that was a thing in Final Fantasy V. If you find a magic pot and give it an elixir, it could give you like some really good equipment and stuff. But this one leads you to treasure chests, and you know, it has bronze, silver, gold. I got bronze, which is the worst, but it's still good because it still gives me stuff I need. Yeah, switching to the different jobs, they all have different skills that they can use and passives. You swap this little wheel here, separate from my skills that I usually use, and let me use more traditional Final Fantasy abilities like pray and stuff. But if I use certain abilities next to this crystal, it buffs my whole party with something. Like if I pray as a knight, it gives everyone a defense buff. If I do a counter stance as a monk, it gives everyone a speed buff. If I play a song as a bard, it gives everyone phantom EXP buff. And if I dance as a dancer, it gives everyone an attack buff. Kind of cool. Much more traditional Final Fantasy kind of gameplay here. But they fucked it up. So, as you know in Final Fantasy III, the Onion Knight's like the shittiest job, right? Well, they did the same thing in 5 with Freelancer. This job here that's waving its arms up and down. It's the worst job in that game, but for every job that you master, it becomes stronger. It gets a permanent, yeah, Onion Knight? Yeah, but I mean, you know, it's weaker than a lot of other jobs that you have options to. Until, like, the end of the game where it becomes, like, the strongest job. But Freelancer is just the worst job. Oh, did I say just Knight? Shit, my bad. Yeah, Onion Knight. Onion Knight. Onion. Freelancer is like Onion Knight, except instead of getting it to level 99, it only has attack and item. And you have to level other jobs to unlock abilities to equip to it. But for every job that you master and get this little master icon on top with the stars, it gets a stat buff to it. So once you master every job in the game, it's just flat out statistically the best job, and it can equip any skill in the game. They fucked up in this game though. At level 5 you get a shitty heal. At level 10, which is leveling 5 jobs. Mastering 10 jobs, you get oh, right, it tells you how many treasure chests spawned in this area. Big fucking whoop. And the last one, it uses all the buffs I just showed you all at once, so it's quality of life. But it doesn't get a stat up. There's nothing special about mastering everything for this job. It unlocks these shitty abilities. But I now have this. There's 0 silver and 19 bronze. Well, that does help me not fuck around as much, so I do appreciate that, honestly. Because you can find treasure chests all over the map normally instead of doing that pot fate, but they don't have as good rewards and they don't give you medals, which is your currency in this place. So. You know what's funny? That is a running theme in any job-based Final Fantasy. Like, Dragoon, Monk, a Black Mage, Summoner. Very good in tactics in Final Fantasy V. My favorite job is this one right here, the Mystic Knight. It's called Sorcerer in the English translation. But Mystic Knight is a... It's very aesthetically distinct from the Western European stuff we usually get, but it also lets you cast abilities on your sword. And when you slash, cast the spell at the same time, so you can be a magic melee class, which is pretty cool. Oh, yeah, I remember. Garuda, right? Yeah, I didn't actually do it myself, but I remember it from the Seer video. Yeah, that they kind of do that again in 4. And in 5, they have a super, like a secret boss that has the best sword in the game. They require you to use jump for that too. Oh, I got tongue-tied there. That was weird. Oh, shit. Oh, it's right there. What am I thinking? Not a big deal. Well, let me turn the music up here. I like the music, especially because it's all Final Fantasy themed. Yeah, they finally add my Final Fantasy V area to the game, and they fucked it up, man. The last place, they would have those blue quests spawn around the map in a set order, and they would tell a story as you went through it, because it was written by the Final Fantasy Tactics guy. He has like the best written Final Fantasy story in the series. He came back and wrote the story for that. And so going through a zone in a sequence told a story and gave you context to what you're doing. And then they had one-on-one duels that people could watch you do. They're pretty hard. And if you beat them, you got a shit ton of rewards, and people could cheer you on and get a buff around you. It was so good. They don't have anything like that in this one. What the hell? This is like early 14 music remade. This isn't fucking Final Fantasy V. It's not bad, but it's just not what I was expecting. Oh, maybe it is Final Fantasy V music, but it just remade so much I can hardly recognize it. Oh, kinda is. It's got the trumpets. 5 had a lot of trumpets in its soundtrack. I might just do like a casual sped up playthrough of 5 again. Because like I tried playing 6 on my phone like I did 2, because I beat 2 finally. I beat the final boss. And kind of a sad how much of a joke it was, even without the blood sword. I beat it in like 5 moves doing 2k damage a hit. I was not expecting that. Oh shit. But it was just as good as I remembered it being. And I finally got the ending to it, which I did not expect the ending, which was actually pretty thought-provoking. I thought that was pretty good. Still needed a lot more context, though, but that was the first time they tried putting story in the Final Fantasy. So there's that. But I was gonna play 6, and it just wasn't... I mean, I don't like 6 normally, but I wasn't vibing with the presentation on the GBA. I don't know why. I think it's because the soundtrack was diminished from the PS1 version I was playing. Because they had to compress it for the system. Oh shit! So I'm gonna probably play that on the computer or something, on a PS1 emulator. Yeah. 6 is Terra, and the main villain's the clown. This is a good remix. I know which song it is now, but I think I prefer the original. Because this has a lot of the like flourishes that I don't really appreciate. It's a little overproduced. And see, man, this is what I used to love playing MMOs for. Fighting world bosses together with like dozens of other people at the same time. This is awesome. And we're all working together. I don't like how 14's turned out. It's become competitive and toxic. And purely through game design, which is really interesting. By making it more casual, friendly, and catering to the biggest voices in the room, it created an ecosystem for people who kind of like to bully people, wear masks, and backstab people. Oh shit! Talk shit, get hit. Hey, I did it! But this place kind of throws all that out the window because our goal is to just beat these world bosses together. There's no optimization or anything you have to do. It's great. Just have fun, play around with the classes. That's why I'm just kind of like vibing right now. I haven't even looked at how to fight Marluxia or anything yet. It's just, work's been fucking nuts. But we will be doing that as soon as possible. Oh, come on. I've opened like 100 of these chests and I still have not found a goddamn carrot. $20 bronze, no silver. Well, I will say that is a nice little feature to help me get chests easier now. Because as soon as the silver's up, I'm gonna go grab it. Still kind of makes it hard for bronze because there's, I mean, Dancer's about halfway leveled. Oh, what's another cool thing about this place that they also kind of fucked up? This glowing tower here. If you put in this currency called a cipher, which I have 20 of them right now, if enough people put it in, then a tower will start forming in the distance until enough people put enough ciphers in, and then it opens up a 48-man dungeon where there's like secret doors and everything. It's pretty neat. I'm gonna go treasure hunting for a little bit, take a break from combat. It's based off the they didn't call it the Fork Towers in the original, but Final Fantasy V had a set of towers that were standing next to each other. One side they held Flare, and the other held Holy at the top of the steps. The scroll to learn them. One side had magic enemies, and the other side had physical enemies, and you had to split your party into two. And as you made it up the tower, both the towers, eventually you would have to do
what
like
kind of awesome is this?
Hold on. Something broke. Hey, what's up, Dan? I added a few requests to the soundboard, by the way. Changed it up a little bit. But yeah, the tower, there'd be segments where you had to like do a sequence puzzle at the same time, like just a simple button switch press at the same time as your other team, or you would get, I think it was actually you'd hit the button as one team and then you'd have to run up as the other team and press the button. It wasn't really more like a timing thing, it was more like a just like sequence breaking, basically going from one party perspective to the other.
Wow.
Wow. You were just waiting, huh? I also added... I think I'm going to keep this soundboard. I'll edit and tweak it over time, but I'm going to keep this soundboard free forever. The bit soundboard. And I'm going to start making the channel point exclusive soundboard. But right now, the only thing that's channel point exclusive is... yeah, you could share a video that you put into... like if you put a link in there, it'll just share a video straight up. And I think I limited it at 3 minutes. But it costs like 500 or 1,000 channel points or something like that. Which channel points are completely free. You get those just from watching someone. That's mainly for you to know, Dan. Because yeah, I know you don't use Twitch a lot, but that way you can share videos, but it doesn't get too hectic. And it will also blot out my screen. Ooh, a mimic. Well, fuck that. Sure is quiet around here. Where the music went. When did you start using Twitch? I know you used to watch booby streamers, but that's about it. Oh, there's the music. This isn't Final Fantasy V music. This is 14 music. Oh, this place is so cool. I love the music, and it's very goth themed. Not like the modern day term goth, but like gothic architecture and everything. Little Victorian era as well. Let me guess, it's up on that wall. Yep, should have known. Oh, that's where one chest is. I should have just stayed in there and walked down here normally. There's always a chest up there. There's always a frickin' chest up there. That's hard to get. Well, it's not hard. It's just annoying because I have to go through this dome area, go to where there's a shit ton of lions and statues, and then go up this, like, catwalk area. It's the only way to get up there. Oh, so you watch funny booby streamers now? Oh, shit. The next pots are already freaking going. Hold on. We're going to take a break from doing that. $14 bronze coffers. Wow. Holy shit. There's a lot. Oops. Oh, flame. Didn't notice my whole team frickin' left. Oh well, I'll have to do my best with what I got. If it's a booby streamer, I won't be watching him. Oh, sorry. I thought you said it was a booby streamer. I misread that. Maybe. I don't really. As funny as it is, I don't really watch streamers. I watch Night Sky Prince because he's covering a lot of Final Fantasy 15 stuff right now. He's the only like person talking about it, like actively and trying to figure out stuff about it. And sometimes I watch this Maximilian dude guy because fighting games, I've been wanting to get into fighting games. I just never have anyone to play fighting games with. Competitively. Because y'all only ever want to play Smash Brothers with items on and shit. And I get it, that's the fun party mode of it, but I want to do like the hard sweaty version of the game. So I've been trying to look into fighting games to get into recently. I've been thinking about getting back into Guilty Gear, because I used to do that a lot. Soul Calibur, the Soul Calibur scene's kind of dead. The last game wasn't very good. Technically, pushes glasses, technically. Technically not, but she still is, but she isn't. Well, I mean, yeah, it's not her main thing, but, like, still using that, doesn't she? Yeah, I feel you, Chris, but that's kind of how I started, too. I like streaming. I don't really like watching streamers, which is kind of counterintuitive to how my business works. Technically. Because, you know, I should be supporting them and saying, oh yeah, streamers are great and everything. Yeah, sure they are. It's just not my jam, really. I like watching highlights from streamers on YouTube. Like, especially this guy called Lythero. His streams are really quite boring most of the time. But he makes these really awesome compilation videos that show the funniest bits of all of his streams over playing a game for a long period of time. He commissions a lot of artists too, which is pretty cool. Make animations for those funny bits. Oh yeah, those are pretty good. I started watching him like, he had like a year hiatus away from streaming because his computers blew up. And that's when I just started watching him. I think it was the Sonic 06 stuff that he did. Another fuck. Wait, no, is that silver? Nope, it's another fucking bronze chest. What? Achievement unlocked? The fuck? Okay. 50 treasure coffers revealed to you. Okay, and I got nothing for it. What the hell, man? I keep getting these goddamn bronze fucking chests. Let's switch over to Freelancer. Oh, okay, so doing that fate made one's bronze chest respawn. Well, at least I got a little gil out of that and a little bit of gold. I'm trying to get... you can see it in that top right panel where it says, like... It shows the Final Fantasy V job and stuff. I'm trying to get 4,800 gold pieces so I can get my last armor upgrade. And that chest just gave me 160 and they spawn every 30 minutes, so it's been slow going. If I get a gold chest, they give me 1,600. Oh, Fairfax temperatures. That's one of my favorite videos. That was before Game Grumps. Oh, shit. Shit. I unplugged my headphones for a second. That was before Game Grumps, and that's when him and Ego Raptor were writing videos together. You know what? Going north is actually a safer bet. Okay, so there's one down there. Yeet! Bubbles. Fucking bubbles. Yeah, it sure does. He released... Oh, man. A little depressing, but, he released, his Cooler Than Ice or whatever. It was like a Vanilla Ice video or whatever in 2017. This was just after you, me, and Zach moved into that apartment. The sad thing is that it was when I went to go see Bethany in Missouri on my birthday, and he released that video. Cause I'm like, yeah, didn't he release one on my birthday too? Like, oh shit. Yeah, he certainly did. Fucking depressing ass. Oh, hey, look, Dan. Final Fantasy 13 behemoths, if you remember what those look like. Oh my god. Dude, I am so unlucky. Fucking ribbons? Oh, yeah. I mean, it is certainly one of the easiest to play because there's no deviating. You just, you know, go on the fucking hallway adventure until you're done. So yeah, I think you beat it before. You can rebeat it. I want to play 13-2. I've always wanted to play 13-2 like really bad. Mostly because the gameplay. yeah, yeah. What's crazy is that if you take Final Fantasy 13 and you just upscale its like textures, like its resolution a little bit, it looks as good as modern games. Really, that's how like its graphical fidelity, how good it is, because that's what they put all their attention into. Be uh, because of the success of Final Fantasy VII, I think they caught themselves into the same loop that they usually do, where they think, oh, well, this thing is highly praised about our game from everybody. This is what makes our game special. And everybody always talked about Final Fantasy since Final Fantasy I being, sorry, I just put something on my bar there. It's like got the best graphics, man. That's what makes the game. And, you know, that's always been true, because Final Fantasy I blew most games out of the water for graphical fidelity. And everything on the Super Nintendo absolutely trashed on other fucking games. And then the PS1 era came around. They were the golden standard of how games looked for a long time for Final Fantasy VII. And then Final Fantasy VIII came out and trumped 7, and then 9 came out and trumped 8. I mean, you could debate what art style you preferred from 7, 8, and 9, because 7 and 8 are very similar, and then there's 9, which is completely different from a different artist. But then 10 came out. Man, I still remember everybody would not shut up about Final Fantasy X and how good it looked. I remember the Toonami slot for it. Oh shit. Everybody was hyping up the graphics over the story, the characters, everything else, even though they had nothing but praise for those as well. It's always been about the graphics. So when they were making 13, they're like, okay, I guess people like the graphics the most, so let's just make graphics. It's not wrong, but it was always just like secondary to, they always made really good games. How do I leave? Oh, I know how. Ignore me. And it was also, I'm just gonna be honest, it was mostly because the level of technology at the time allowed for it. Because it didn't take them like fucking 40 years to finish a game like it does now. They have the high level of fidelity it used to have. And now kind of like every game's caught up to them. Modern day games all look very good because of Unreal Engine 5. Which is also a bad thing, because now everybody goes for photorealism. And there's no longer stylized games anymore, and then optimization went out the window. But that's a different subject though, entirely. But yeah, now they need to make sure their gameplay stands out. They can't just be the prettiest looking game on the market anymore. Because man, they're having trouble with 7 Remake. They can barely get that shit running, even though it does run very well. And the fact that they're making a new Final Fantasy every 3 years is incredible. Yeah, I agree with you. The face change is pretty... I don't know why, but they keep making Titus whiter and whiter and prettier over time, instead of, like, keeping his tan and muscularity. And whenever it's drawn by anyone besides Tetsuya Nomura, they keep making him whiter and brighter. It's so weird. And I think that's what they did for the 10 re-release. Which I guarantee you, the next thing they're gonna do is make Final Fantasy X-3 after 7 Remake Part 3 is done. Which they already have the plot outlined for it. They're just apparently waiting to make it, which is kind of crazy. Yes! Finally, a fucking carrot! Oh my god. You don't understand. I have opened up hundreds of these chests. Hundreds. I'm not even joking. And I have not found a single carrot in like a week. The carrots are great because if I find a half-chewed carrot in the open world, I can stand on top of that carrot and use my carrot to summon a bunny. That bunny will just give me the treasure chest from the magic pots, but the gold one. Yeah, a lot of the stuff for 10, it's all based off the energy that they have for creating something after 7s. Because they were kind of like joint developing 8 and 10 at the same time. Like they were planning ideas for 10 while they were making 8. And that's also kind of why they canceled half of 8 because of the deadline, which was stupid. Like, the full game itself is made, the open world's made, the areas are made, but their implementation of what they wanted to do in the story is half-baked, which really sucks. Because if Final Fantasy VIII was completed, I think it would have been bigger than Final Fantasy VII. But then they got excited to make 10 in deadlines, and what happened happened. That was close. I'm going to be risky. Yeah, you can thank your stepbrother for being my addiction to Final Fantasy XIV, by the way. I always wanted to play 11, and I saw him playing it. I'm like, man, I can't play this. I can't afford the stupid expansion brick for the PS2. I can't afford a subscription and everything. So that's what kind of was a catalyst for me to get into... Oh, my God. 14. So it's your brother's fault that I suffer now. That, and also this game was completely different from what it was back then. It was such a joy to play every day. Just like playing a normal Final Fantasy game, you could play it with hundreds of people. And then they fucked it up trying to quote-unquote modernize it. I don't know what that guy's aggro range is. Can you turn the fuck around? Can you turn the fuck around? Can you turn the fuck around? Ooh. It's supposed to go down. Is it safe? There's a golem right there. Yeah, your brother was actually the one, after I played Final Fantasy VII like 4 times, he was the one who told me you can, there's a character named Yuffie and Vincent you can unlock. I did not know that for the first 4 times I played it. I think I was an asshole because I think I had something of yours and I said if you want it back, then to have your brother tell me how to unlock those characters or something. Back when we were like 11 years old when I met you. Oh, let's see. How many chests do I have left? I opened quite a lot. 6. Okay, we're getting there. And we did find a fortune carrot, so as soon as we find a carrot. Totally worth it to scour out all those bronze, even though they don't give us really anything. Because I've just been passively like running over them, and it just hasn't been giving me anything. Ah, this one here. Oh, I don't know if you knew this, Crisps. This game is loosely based off of the real world, and every expansion we've been going to different places. This expansion we actually went to Brazil. That's kind of cool. Except they fucked it up, and it's the worst expansion. But because of the poor storytelling and stuff, they changed writers and stuff because it was a filler episode. So hopefully we'll come back to it later and it'll be better. But we actually go to some remade areas from Brazil in a fantasy setting, like those I forgot what they're called, but they're like rainbow mountains or something, like a bunch of ore deposits that create this like these rainbowy mountains down in Brazil. I forgot what they're called. I always wanted to see those. Then they put it in the game. I'm like, hey, that's cool. Four chests, and I'm pretty sure they're all like here. So that one's not spawned. I did grab that one earlier. Oh, now it tells me? Okay, well, at least it's guaranteed. There's something down there now. Ah, there it is. Okay, 3 to go, and I think it's all 3 of those. Which, as soon as we turn this corner, starts going into territory where there's enemies that can insta-kill me. Or at least get me really low really fast. Yep. But, as you can tell, those guys can only see with their eyes. Wind up Shinry. Ugh! If we slow walk through this area, these guys only can notice you from sound, as far as I know. I think they could still see you. They had older zones called Eureka that were just way better. They would show you the aggro type on top of their head, and it was a major gameplay mechanic. This one is just kind of like, they may or may not have a different like way to sense you, and then you'll just have to find out. Which usually, you mean you could die. I'm positive that's the last one. All right, well, you know, it wasn't a loss. I got a carrot. And Potster could have spawned south again already. Wow, have I been streaming for an hour already? Holy crap. Better switch back to a job that actually needs experience. Oh, shit. I should probably see when I go to work tomorrow. I don't suggest you play it, Dan, but there is a free login campaign for Final Fantasy XI right now. I was thinking about playing it. Because, like, I never really got to play 11, but the private server I played on is so fucking slow. The game is slow, which isn't a bad thing, and I usually like it slower paced, but man, I mean, like, you're waiting 72 hours for a cooldown. Like, you summon a monster, it's gonna take 24 hours for it to fucking cool down or something. So, like, if it dies, you're shit out of luck. You better keep that shit alive. Sorry, I'm opening up Discord right now. Here. Okay, let's see. My schedule. That's one thing I'm glad for. I no longer have to take a picture of my schedule at work at the end of the week and from a piece of paper they printed out. I can just check this app. That's kind of nice. 10 o'clock every day the next couple days. That's fine. That means I'll be getting out at 6:30 on average. So, 20. Okay. Gooby boopy. Goopy poopy. Goopy poop. Goopy boopy. Oh shit. Goopy boopy. Hee hee, very funny. Oh shit, I was gonna... Oh well. I can't play into the bit. Can't play. Gotta fight us some tentacles. This song is so much better than the other boss song. This is the normal, like, fighting song from Final Fantasy V. And I love this rearrangement for it. It sounds amazing. Because it sounds the same, but the things they added to it, like this chanting in the minute, this just sounds so good. Yeah, like the quiet down right here sounds really good. And then the we just heard. I'm stoned. Yeah, the chanting right here sounds awesome. If they ever remake Final Fantasy V, they gotta use that track, that specific track. That sounds so good. Pom, pom, pom. Da, 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 da. Whew, let's see. Oh, cool, I got another elixir. So only 20 people per that fate can get an elixir. Kind Red, I think you were too late, buddy. Sorry. Oh, yeah. We could switch over to... Did that respawn anything else? One bronze coffer. I'm not going to scour the entire map for one bronze coffer. We're lucky we found... I mean, if it did say one silver coffer, I would have just fucking gone for that. I mean, they gotta shield somehow. Gotta start doing it passively. Oh, southeast. Oh, is this it? Oh wait, oh what? Second pot! Oh no. For south. I count this as actually good luck coming back to me from all of those fucking wing drops that I didn't get. Southwest, huh? Okay, it looks like we did not get into the cavern, thank goodness. Far, far south. Wow, how southwest are you talking? Don't tell me it's in the Doom Tower. Oh my god. How did I get a north chest? Hold on. Oh no. Here, you know what? We're gonna do that instead right now. The nice little add-on that helps me with this shit. Far, far south. Huh, fuck. Alright, we're getting off this thing. It's a north chest. I know it's the secondary chest, so I guess it switched over to being a south chest hot spot, but I mean, come on, man. Okay, we gotta be careful. Okay. Where's out? Don't turn around, because those things will insta-kill me. Go up the stairs. Oh, it turned around. Oh, something southwest, bro. I don't like this. He said something south. Please. No! Oh! Oh! Ah! Southeast? Wait, it's up there? Please don't kick me. Please. Yeah, it's gonna kick me. Great! I think I lost my pot, because if you die or just fucking connect. Man, what is my luck? 21 of those bronze chests in a fucking row, and then I finally get a guaranteed gold one, and then right as I get to it, I disconnect. Like, literally, I was right there, on top of it. Ugh. For fuck's sake, dude. I hate my luck. That's why I hate luck in every game. I hate RNG. I hate farming for items. I just fucking hate. I hate luck. I hate it. Because 9 out of 10 times I will get fucked over. 8 out of 10. And if something good happens, 10 bad things are going to happen. That's usually how it works. Let's see. Did I lose my pot? Sure did. Yeah, it DC'd me right here as I was just about to fucking get right up here. So if you DC, you lose the buff. How fucking stupid. Oh my fucking god. Sorry, I'm crashing out a little bit because I have been dealing with this fucking bullshit with this game for so long. It is a 2013 release game that's been updated, but it plays like a 2005 game. Its netcode is fucking ridiculous. Its server ticks are go on 3s. That's embarrassing. And I get fucking disconnected all the goddamn time. Like, seriously? I had 21 of those bronze chests in a row. And I finally get a guaranteed gold one, and the moment that I'm going there, I DC. And just because I DC'd, I didn't die. But because I DC'd, I lost the buff that gave me the pot. The 10% chance of that happening, which you only get every 30 minutes. Possibly. On top of that, you have to battle 20 other people. it just, because it's such a waste of actual real life time. Nothing is worth more than your real life time. If it was fun, that'd be a completely different discussion. Is my stream still even going? Because I'm sure my stream's fucking fine. Yeah, my stream's fucking fine, but of course. It's because they refuse to fix their fucking netcode. I hate my luck, man. Because, like, literally, if I got that with the carrot that I found, I would be done farming for my armor pieces, and then I wouldn't have to worry about it. That's my whole reason I'm doing this right now. I would be done. Instead, it's gonna be another, like, fucking 4 hours of me getting bronze. I mean, fuck, man. Why is it a buff that it gives me, and why does DCing make you lose the buff? That is just fucking stupid, man. They need to fix this goddamn game in so many different ways. I mean, that also took me so long to find those carrots that were already almost done. Or gone into the next carrot. Or sorry, fuck, I'm so... That's why I haven't been streaming the last couple of days, because I've just been so fucking pissed off. I was gonna visit my little sister today, and we ended up not doing that. So that sucked. I think that's just kind of trickling down. Like, I've been freaking out about the last couple of days where I haven't been, like, sleeping or anything, because I missed last year's anniversary. Yeah, it's just a video game, but at the same time, it's an actual cost of my real life time, and that pisses me off because I only have so much time to, like, play games now. If I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't be playing games as much as I do anymore. Because before, like, holy shit, I played this game like once a week for a couple hours because of work and school and everything. And it was only for like a few hours. What the hell? Let me guess, as soon as I get it, I'll DC as soon as I get the treasure chest and lose the carrot. I bet that's what's gonna happen too. Knowing this fucking game. Because man, I have been spending all this time just trying to get this shit, man. And when I could have been leveling this job up, which is almost maxed out. Oh, there's no way I'm gonna make it to that CE in time anyway. It's just embarrassing. I know that they built up this game from like literally nothing, but this game came at the cost of Versus 13, as it took in the development team for that to help finish 1.0 and 2.0. And Kingdom Hearts 3 was, or 4 was delayed as much as it was for even just its initial announcement, because the team was being taken to work on Final Fantasy 16 to help them with their icon battles, which was a total waste of time, by the way. Apparently it took them a whole year to make one icon fight, which yeah, they're huge giant spectacles, they look cool, but the gameplay is boring. You go from these giant spectacles to like doing nothing, essentially. You just go to town and switch between shot for shot cutscenes of characters talking to each other while you do MMO quests and spam the same 3-hit combo with a charge and a gunshot, like a, not a gunshot, but like a range shot. It's basically like it was made by the Devil May Cry guy who developed that battle system, so it's basically Devil May Cry but without the depth or nuance to Devil May Cry. Oh hey, found the bronze chest. Of course it's up there. And so they delayed Kingdom Hearts 4, its development, for so long because they were working on that. And so like Yoshi P's team is constantly absorbing the resources from the team that works on Kingdom Hearts. And this game makes more than half of the company's yearly net revenue, and they can't fix the servers from the PS3 13 years ago. They have the worst character creator I've ever seen. Their system goes on threes for how it processes information, which for some like 20-year-old games like Halo, being at 32 was embarrassing. They're at 3. It is so abysmally low. There are so many things they could do to this game, like if they just had the money and investment for it. But no, instead they wanted to make Final Fantasy 16. In my opinion, one of the worst Final Fantasies. In fact, it's not even a Final Fantasy to me. It's just like a spin-off title for 14. In fact, I think it would be better if it was just a spin-off 14 title. Because it feels like you're playing Heaven's Ward, but like the most boring parts of Heaven's Ward. Now, the story and characters are pretty decent. But man, the gameplay is just so dry. There's no RPG elements in that game, like whatsoever. There's no elemental weaknesses, no status effects. There's no character building. You get a set amount of accessories and they're just small stat ups. You get a sword, but all it does is give you higher weapon damage. It's like gearing in this game, in fact. You just get more damage or defense on your gear, basically, and that's really about it. statistical numerical increases. You don't get anything interesting like, oh, this piece of gear has haste on it or anything. The mobs are stupid. They wait for you to attack. And they were so worried about people not being able to do this new action combat system, even though they think that action combat systems are what sells. So they forced the game to be an action combat system instead of being an RPG. They were so worried about it selling that they gave you accessories that played the game for you. There was one that was like, gave you prompts for dodging that let you do perfect dodges, and there's one that just straight up dodges for you. And they don't even let you access the more difficult parts of the game until you beat the game twice, which is fucking ridiculous. There's no party members. There's hardly any banter with any other characters of like note, really. You don't have a team to learn about. You have just Clive, the main character, and his brother, and that's the whole focus, which would... It can work, but his brother's barely in the game, and we learned everything about Clive in the first couple hours of the game, and then after that, it just being like, oh yeah, I remember being a slave. That sucked. So dumb. They should have been fixing this game. That's what this whole rant is about. They should have been fixing this game and improving it. And I mean like the technical aspect, because they fucking threw this shit together with everything they had in the fucking kitchen sink with glue and hoped things would stick. And somehow they made a Realm Reborn. It was at the cost of Versus 13. But that's also on Final Fantasy 13 as well, flopping. Yeah, you know what Katase, the guy who directed Final Fantasy VII, the original, said? He also directed several other Final Fantasies. He said, turn-based games don't sell anymore. And after Expedition 33 came out, he refuses to talk about it. They've been trying to force, the higher-ups at Square have been trying to force the mainline series of Final Fantasy to turn to action series combat. Like an action combat series. In fact, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, or sorry, Final Fantasy VII Remake series, Remake and Rebirth, they were going to be action games, no RPG, just like 16, just action games. The person who said that they should continue doing the RPG stuff and have to have a command system was Nomura, the person everybody at fucking Square, or sorry, everybody hates at Square. Everybody hates Nomura and loves Yoshi P. Yoshi P made the boring action Final Fantasy that's not a Final Fantasy. Nomura is actively trying to make Final Fantasy stay Final Fantasy. Like, I got nothing against Yoshi P. I think he's a master manipulator. But I think he's very charismatic, and he made one of my favorite games of all time, this game. But, like... he's willing to turn the series into something it's not. You don't need to chase an audience or a trend to try to catch a new audience. Most of the Final Fantasy's younger fan base these days that are below 30 are from Final Fantasy 14, and 14 is an RPG. They need to focus on making RPGs and focus on making stuff that they're good at. Stuff that they want to make. Now, I'm not opposed to action-based Final Fantasies, but they have to be rooted in team combat with RPG elements to them. And that's why I like the 7 Remake series so much, because it feels like the most Final Fantasy game we've had in almost 20 years. They're just so worried about losing relevance by losing their audience when they should be focusing on their current audience and let the younger audience naturally join. And how they do that is just by making the best game that they can, and if they make a good game, people will play it. It doesn't matter if it's turn-based or action or whatever. If it is a fun video game, people will play it. Final Fantasy VII was a system seller to America that doesn't play turn-based games. They were all about action and platformers back in the 90s. Final Fantasy VII became a household name and grew Square Enix into what, well, Squaresoft to what it is. And it was just unabashedly a fucking turn-based RPG. They're just so out of touch. Everybody but Nomura is so out of touch. At least I got an elixir. Hopefully I don't DC again. Oh, great, to the west. It's probably going to be in those caves. I'm probably going to get killed. Anyway, yes. Gotta stop ranting. Like, holy shit. I just want good Final Fantasy games. I just want them to be fun. Ever since Call of Duty and stuff has come out and like a bunch of people who never played video games popped into the scene, gaming's been invaded by corporate suits that don't really care about making games. And it's kind of like infested most people making video games. Like Kitase, I can't imagine older Kitase saying that. Oh hey, at least it's a silver chest. Woo. At least I got something, at least. At least. I just, you know, could have had my gold chest and that. Could have even just keep my carrot and sell it on the market board. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get this chest because I think it's going to give me just enough to get my armor upgrade. And then I'm going to just stick to these fates, like hardcore stick to these fates, and just check if there's a silver chest. If there's a silver chest, I'll go grab it. If there's a bronze chest in my way, I'll go grab it. But I'm not going to go out of my way for chests or really even magic pots for a while. I think I'm going to focus on just leveling up classes because I have 6 more jobs to go. After this, 5 more. Oh duh, there's 15 and I'm gonna be level 10, duh. That way I get the permanent stat buff at plus 15 and I get all the actions and traits and stuff. Yada yada yada. And then I'll start searching for accessories and start trying to figure out how to get into the forked tower. I'll go check down here. There's usually one down here. And oh, who knows what the hell's going on with Kingdom Hearts now, since Missing Link got canceled. $19.56. Ah, there it is. Then the little bunny pops up. Gives me a guaranteed gold chest. Wow, that was a sentence I barely typed. Let's see. Okay, and I think I have... Yep. The fuck are you laughing at? What's going on here? Shit. The way I said that just now made me think of that video I made a long time ago. You'll remember, Dan. The slow-mo of Advent Children Cloud going, what's gonna happen now? Oh my god. Apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. Huh? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. My game crashed. See, this is my luck in a nutshell. Jesus Christ, dude. That's why you gotta make your own luck. Holy fuck. The hell? I see the frame rate count, but nothing's popping up. There we go. Can't believe my whole fucking game just crashed. Huh. I may have been playing this game for 13 years, but I've only been subscribed for 10 years. Where's the missing time from? Oh, you know what? I did miss a few years after the beta. I wish I could type. Okay, well, at least there's all that. And then I'll repair. Oh god, that is like gaudy. That's better. Okay. So, full set. Whoops. No silvers. So we're going to focus on leveling up this dance. I'll re-up everybody's buffs. The hell is this guy on about? This song is so awesome. One thing they almost never get wrong in Final Fantasy XIV is the music. Holy shit, what happened to them? Quarter of my team just like fucking died. I'm just gonna wait for that to go. This area is also just much less interesting as well. It's so much smaller than the other maps, the other exploration maps that they made. It's got 3 points of interest, and then it's got a lot of dead air in the middle of it. So by the time I get this job to level 10, or sorry, to max, I'll have 10 jobs mastered. I will have effectively spent the same amount of time in a week that I did originally a year ago. And I will say that so far they have improved the zone, but it is still not good. It's still not entertaining in the same way the other ones were. It does not have the same amount of content that the others did. It doesn't offer as good of an experience as the other ones did. This one is just fate farming to its bare essentials. And it's the safest way they could have done it too. Before they incentivized you, if you didn't get hit by something, you could get a buff. Like if you didn't get hit by anything in a critical engagement, you could get a buff that gives you bonus stats and other statistics. Excuse me. As well as a point of notoriety, which will let you get into duels, which were one-on-one battles. And the duels alone, like, they're just so good. And then there was a, just like this, there was a 48-man dungeon, but you could just queue into it. I don't know why they were so against queuing into it when this whole game is just queuing into shit. As long as we're in the instance and then we're going to the dungeon, I don't think it should matter. But instead, you before you just wait for it to pop every like 30 minutes or an hour or whatever. And after someone does the specific fate, it would pop immediately. Now it's different. Now you have to wait for a certain weather pattern to pop up. And then have enough people put ciphers in there, and then your spot could be taken because it's a betting system. So if you don't have enough ciphers, you could get fucked. Whoop. Ribbons. I think single-handedly the biggest mistake they made, though, was not letting you summon... I'm sorry. Let's think about a totally different game when I said that. They did not let you get normal EXP inside this zone. You can't level jobs when you're in here. Which is just so disappointing. Especially because they're fixing combat. They're making it to where you have all your essential abilities at level 50 instead of having to get to the max level to get all of your abilities. So you could go back to all the old content and it'll be like new, basically. It'll be like you're supposed to be playing it at that level. It's gonna feel way better, basically. So ice is going to be jumping over there. Uh-oh. Yeah, but so before you'd be incentivized not to get hit by shit, and it felt really good when you got the notoriety. But here, you could just get hit by anything and then get that Super Saiyan aura. Oh, the other thing about the duels that was so cool is that when you beat it, when someone beat the duel, they gave everyone a buff. They gave them extra leveling juice and metal juice, which metal was used for a lot of stuff. It was basically their one-stop shop currency. Damn it. It doesn't matter, but I'm trying to impose a challenge on myself. Ugh. Oh shit, after this I gotta go check on my... I have to go check on my laundry, so I'll be right back as soon as this is beat. No! I will protect the goop. Zero silver. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Okay. All right. I will be back. I knew I'd fucking get kicked out. I'm back. You know, this is a hasty little be right back thing, but I think we'll keep it. Ooh, Goopy getting mad like me. I hope I see Goopy again. They're fun. I think I'll get this job level to max, and then we'll call it for tonight. And then, not on the stream, but for Final Fantasy. Goopy's not here. I don't want to be in this instance. I think it's a fresh instance. Sad. Well, we're in a new instance anyway, so why don't I just do this? Oops, no, not Party Finder. This game sucks so bad. They can't even get that shit right. I know Yoshi Peach is doing what they can with what they have, but at the same time, I think they're focused on things they should not be focused on, and they should really work on fixing their game.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Owen Wowson. Oh, shit. Quick step or quicker step? Which is faster? I think I'll pivot over to Kingdom Hearts after this, see if we can fight Marluxia. But I'll study it first. We'll study it right here, live on stream. And then eventually we'll start our playthrough of the shit. As soon as I get enough cashola and get a pen, I'll work on those PNG avatars and we could play Final, or it's not Final Fantasy V, Resident Evil 5. Here. Bum, 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 bum. Shava! Chris! Shava! Come on, Chris! Or Shava, fuck. Oh god, Shava gets... There probably is a deep voice mod for her, or maybe you can switch out her voice lines for Wesker. Chris! Come on, Chris. Total global saturation, Chris. Oh, wait, I got cereal while I was down there, so I'm gonna mute myself while I chew it. Okay. Okay, yeah, that worked. Sorry, I just needed a little fuel. Alrighty. So I got a pot, got another bronze chest, but now we don't care. Because everything is plussed. We only care about accessories here. I mean, the only reason we care about having gold chests... Oh, did I miss that? Fuck. The only reason we care about getting gold chests is because they have the best chance of dropping accessories. Which I found two. One of them is a set bonus ring, so it's not active. So it's only worth 1 mil. And then I found a magic necklace. I don't use magic classes, so I sold it. They're worth 26 million gil, which is crazy. I will give Final Fantasy this. Their gil economy has never inflated. It's always stayed the same. Oh my god, you greedy bastards. And I only say that because you took away my greedy. Yeah, I prefer Boscia and Zadnor over everything, but I did really like Eureka as well, like having 4 big zones each expansion. Really gave you a lot to do between patches, and I think they need to bring that back. That, or I think they need to stop wasting their resources on making maps empty the way they are, and just make the open world maps exactly like this. And just tie like relics and stuff to them later. Come on, spawn the next fate. So it's gonna be the gold tablet, huh? I hate this one. It's just so boring. Oh my god. I fucked that up so bad and I didn't get punished. Only 1,500 to go. That's like 3 CEs if we just wanted to sit around and not do anything. Boy, that's not gonna spawn for 2 minutes. Can we be greedy? We could be greedy. Especially because that one... Huh. I don't remember what that one is. Excuse me. Never punished. You all sat around here not gaining any XP. Oh, see, this motherfucker, you can't really see him right now because the stupid clunky ass lizard lion thing, but those golden wings, those are what I'm trying to get from that new extreme. It's, you don't get these wings, but as soon as I get the wings from that fight with the void guy, I could get those wings for getting all the wings in the game. And it looks so cool. I mean, those look all right, but as soon as you fly, you get 2 more sets of them, and it looks so cool. Sounds like Shadowbringer's music. Or Endwalker. I like this fight. That'd be crazy. Oh, ah, I got hit. I hate this game snapshots. This is taking way longer than it normally should. Oh, the same one got me twice. What? I dodged that one and didn't dodge the first one? Now I'm kind of, now I'm a little pissed off. Pissed me off. Okay. Damn it! As soon as I clicked on it, they killed it. Well, time to buff. Oh, there's no way I'm gonna get to that in time. They're gonna kill it. Surprised it's still alive. I'm not complaining. We are so close to getting to 8,000 and this thing's mastered. I'm at 10 and then just have 5 more to go. So in the same amount of time last year that I played of this new instance, I was so bored to tears I could barely even like struggle to log into this place. I will say that in itself is an improvement, that I'm actually having fun and excited to go in here. Not so much to do the content. I think it's one, I hit that weird spot where I needed something to grind like this for a while. So I just get my mind off of shit. So I think I'm in the right headspace for it, primarily. But to add to that, I do think it's fun trying to get the slot roll, even though I hate RNG. It is kind of fun to think about, hey, I could get this and then get like a shit ton of money. Or get powered up. Because hopefully the North Horn, they have a lot of time to work on the North Horn with a lot of feedback. Also, they say this is the South Horn. We're on a literally square map, an exact square map. I was hoping we'd be on like the actual crescent end of the island, but we're not. Because I was hoping this would be, I don't know. I think they could do a lot more with exploration zones, make it bigger. Fill in with more content. I think if they made the open worlds exactly like they do these zones, the open world zones for the story, this game would be a lot better with that alone. Because this is what I did in A Realm Reborn to level up. I went around and did fates with people and talked to people and stuff. Maybe not like this, because nobody ever talks during this. Everybody just silent going from one post to post because they have to get to their thing as soon as they can. But like back in Realm Reborn and Heaven's Word, when fates, you could take your time with them, and you're sitting there waiting for them to spawn. Because they didn't spawn back to back like this, you would talk to people. And also the combat was way slower. So like you had time to talk while you're doing your actions and stuff. Plus, nobody knew how to play the game back then, so... Like, we didn't know what was the optimal way to play the game. We weren't worrying about rotations, we were just... doing whatever felt right. Ah, chookaboos. fucking Winnie the Pooh over here, man. Throwing my stacks. Not really. Dan, stop typing with one hand. I know what you're doing. Yeah. You're eating cinnamon rolls. I mean, I don't see the cinnamon rolls, but I do see the white sloppy on your face. See, pots. There's one more pot, and I think the pot will level us up, so might as well just do it. And then I'll take a break from this, and we'll go do something else. Because I've literally been at this all day. Let's see, it's out. Dan, can you ban that guy? I know, Dan, I know. We could talk about that later. We can reminisce about that later. In private. Man, I'm so tired of this whole viewbotting nonsense. I know it would be a fast track to me to like actually get a bigger audience and without any work. But why would I just want more people? I mean, sure, I could make more money off doing that, but I want to actually have people who like watching my stream and interacting with me to be here and make a community like that of like-minded individuals that we can, even if we disagree, we can still respect each other. I don't want to just have a shit ton of people here mixed in with AI. Not really having a conversation with people, them not really being there for me, but being there because they think I'm popular. It just feels very disingenuous. I don't care about doing this for a career. I mean, if I can supplement my day job with this eventually, that'd be great. Just so I could be here more and talk and chat with people more and do more fun stuff with people. But I'm not doing it for fucking money, man. We'll do the hot tub streams. Just you wait. Well, I did not get a pot for the first time today, and that's fine. Overemployed. Hold on. I gotta send it to my brother because he literally just said I have no life in this shit. Let me send this to my brother. Yeah, probably. Wait, what the hell? I don't think that's right. Reloading Twitch to check real quick. Okay, alright, good. You didn't ban that guy, Dan. I'll do it. Why are you even a moderator? No, it's okay. It showed that he wasn't banned, so I just went and did it. If he did, I appreciate it. Maybe it's not working on the iPad or something. Okay, so that is 10 jobs mastered. Before I hop off and we go do something else, we have the 10 number already. So yeah, I've done this for just as long as I used to do it. Or I did it last time. I mastered 5 jobs last time, and I mastered 5. It took me like weeks to do it, so maybe they increased the XP, which is also increasing my enjoyment because it's not taking a billion years. Yeah, now we just have 5 more jobs, and I think they're going to be really fun to play as. I know this one is. My brother vouches for Samurai. Thief? I really don't know about Thief. But Time Mage seems like it's fun, and Ranger, I don't know. I want to test out some of these starting abilities with these jobs. Like, let's see. What does this one do? Become enraged, delivering an attack with potency of 150 to all enemies that come before you. Potency scales item level. Immune to certain status effects, as well as most knockback and drawn effects. Oh, that's kind of cool. Delivers a potency of 200. Potency scales level. Ooh. Grants the effect of pent-up rage, increasing the potency of deadly blow based on the amount of damage you've taken while as active. So if you have this fully leveled up, that's right. If you have this class fully leveled up, and you use deadly blow when you're a warrior and use home gang, it does like 1.5 million damage or something absurd. Okay, that's not crazy strong, but that is still pretty decent. Oh. That is like 2 finishers. I guess it is a double down. What the hell? Okay, never mind. That's pretty good. So that'll be fun to play around with. I can't believe the first level's 2,400 points. Next level's probably gonna be like 4,000 or 6,000, and oh my god, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. What's this do? Stuns target. Renders your impervious to physical damage for 1 attack. Delivers an attack with potency 300 total and coming for you. Potency scales item level. 5% chance to kill target instantly with some expectations. Consumes an occult coffer to deliver a guaranteed hit. Oh my god. 1,500? That's insane! Increases the potency of... increases and skill chance 10%. What? Oh, wow! $500. That's okay. That's a pretty good AoE. But this coffer thing is insane. Because when I was playing as Berserk, Gladiator, their skill that was letting me do like almost 400,000 damage on average was 1,000 potency, and this one just has an ability. I mean, sure, it costs a coffer, but that's a lot of fucking damage. Greatly increases movement speed, increases chance of additional items being dropped. Foreseen offense when entering combat. Wow, 60%. Wow. Reveal all traps and secret passages. Oh yeah, that did. Or targets physical attack by 10%. Block victory. Okay. Increases critical hit rate and direct hit by 15% and does not apply to healing actions. Wow, that's really good. What the fuck? Quickly dash 15 yalms forward. Oh, so that's just on Avant. Deliver an attack potency to 10 to all enemies. Okay. Creates a barrier around self and all party members. You are pretty good. Improves phantom aim to 30? Not 50%? That's insane. That's insane. Slow. I know what that does. Inspected 500 to all enemies. 10% moves one beneficial status from target with some exit. Ooh, that's haste. Let's see. Oh, he's not actually like slow animationed. That's kind of sad. He's just gonna hit me with less auto attacks. I mean, Comet might be fun, because that's a really powerful AoE to use. I'm not feeling the starter ability. That just increases crit for right now. We might just level this up, because I think I can do this. Yeah! Sonic the Hedgehog, man! Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Steel is dealt before or as the finishing blow. Okay. Let's see what this does. Yeah, we could grab a quick bronze chest while we're here. What does it mean as? It doesn't do any damage. I mean, we'll see here in a second. Huh. What did I steal? A pittance of gold pieces. I mean, I might just do this one just because I can. And this is pretty fun. That or Samurai. I think I'm gonna save this one for last. Also, if I level up 4 more jobs, I can get this guy's final ability, which will be a nice quality of life. Okay. Nope, I'm not waiting 15 more minutes. Oh no! Not exit game just yet. Alright. Well, I made a lot of money in there. My drops today were really bad because the other day I got a lot of drops that sold for like 1 mil plus each. Today I got like 1. Woohoo! Venture copper. Ooh, yes. Okay. Oh, wrong hair. I mean, we're only going to be on for another couple seconds, but... you guys are just seeing things. Mechanical till. Oh, okay, I know what that is. Till. Like, I had to think about that for a second. Steering teapot. Oh, absolutely not. I mean, I kind of like this part if I could, like, do, like, a vampire thing, but man, I do not like these sleeves. I'll keep it for Halloween. No, wait, shit, what was that? Metallic blue dye. Oh, goody. Ooh, these shoes kind of look cool. Never mind. Go put something down real quick. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Right there. No! I did not want to listen. Oh! That's pretty cool. Excuse me. Well, since it's actually interactable, we're not doing that. Yeah, we'll remove that. My brother doesn't like it anyway. It's kind of funny. Actually like that. I don't really care for these, so how do I get him to get on top of that? Testing real quick. Nope, even if I put it up there, he's just gonna show up down there. That sucks. Wait. Do I seriously not have like a partition or shelf or anything? Oh, wait a minute. Huh. How'd we get rid of this? Will this look good? Eh, not worth it. Hmm. Just to test something real quick. Why is it not selecting the loft anymore? Oh, that's kind of cool. It creates icicles on the floor below it. That's kind of cool. My thoughts exactly. Come on. Come on. Come on. Wait, so you were joking about that earlier, and then you're just like, oh, you know what? I actually want those. I'm gonna look something up real quick. Where's my phone? Ah. Oh. Hold on a second.
Andy here. Another video. Today I'm going to show how to pull the lollipop.
I'm confused. Because you gotta remember, Dan, I'm also stupid. Okay, I think I know what to do. What? Did you know that's a slur? Did you have the right to say Moogle? Who said you had the M word? I already have a good friend of mine not talk to me anymore because of stuff like that. It's a totally stupid situation. And it could all go away if I just lied to them. I love that. No. I have a good friend who's part of our FC. He's the third cross brother. We get along really well, but for some reason I was just trying to talk to him about something that he said because he was making a joke because he's a darker skinned individual. And yeah, as me replying to that, he got upset with me. And you know how I am. You and me, we grew up with Toby. It's just part of our vocabulary. So we just say those things and we mean nothing by it. But like I said the thing, and he kind of flipped his fucking gourd, man. And now he doesn't talk to me anymore. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Because I was honest with him, I said, I respect your boundaries and I won't ever say that around you or anything, but you can't police what I say to other people, because he was just telling me, you can't ever say that ever to anyone. I was being honest with him. It's like, this is how I was raised, man. And he was trying to tell me, well, you were raised in this area and people like that don't accept blah blah blah, doing reverse racism stuff. And I'm just like, I just don't care, dude. I'm gonna be who I'm gonna be and talk the way that I grew up talking with my friends. You're not even part of those conversations, so you should not care. Well, yeah, I know, but Toby didn't used to be sensitive about it. In fact, that's how we grew up learning to talk like that, because of Toby. So, and when he said that he didn't care for that anymore, we respected it. Yeah, I think it's this whole culture bullshit that's been popping up for the last like 10 years. People getting overly sensitive about everything now, policing what you say. Because when that happened, he started getting upset with stuff like that. Move this up further, but it's whatever. Honestly, if that person that I was talking about doesn't want to associate with me anymore over something like that, even though I was respecting their boundaries, because like it's not even that, it's like they're trying to police what I say even when they're not in the conversation. Even when I'm just talking to other people, they're saying you can't do that. And was starting to say stuff like, oh, how you were raised was wrong or something. And I hate that new I don't know how to say it, but those people who think like that and talk like that are so fucking privileged, man. He called himself woke, so I guess I could say that out loud, but yeah, he called himself woke. And I just don't like that crowd, because they are so disconnected. Those people always got to be right. You know how my older brother is. He's always got to be right about something, whatever it is he's talking about. What the hell? Oh my god. Ah. Why is it putting it behind the stool? This is so annoying. Oh wait, I think I know what I need to do. Hold on. Oh, this is so disorienting. What the fuck? It's like a completely different game now. Oh, the guy singing right now, I saw him live at FanFest. That was pretty cool. What the hell? What? All right. This just is not working. See if it worked. It did work, and it looks pretty good. Okay, awesome. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Wait. System. Switch back to the way God intended to play video games. Get rid of this. Now we can move all this back. Why is it not following? What the fuck? Yeah, that looks good. Let's think about getting a bonsai tree. I'm worried my cats would eat the shit out of it. Maybe we need a taller stool. Yeah, I think we need a taller stool so he sits up a little bit higher. Right. 1 hour? Oh my god. Oh, right. Subs. Oh, my brother already did it. Okay, well, fuck me then. Where the hell did I put that orchestrion roll? Okay. Not like that, Dan. Not again. We talked about this. What? What? Let me get the full sound arrangement for this. How does it look? Oh, that is perfect though. Dang it, without the freaking cash register. kind of perfect without the cash register. Okay. No. 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 There. There. I think that looks good. Because I like the cash register being in the front because it's kind of cute. Because you had to like peek around the sides to actually see him. And then when you open up the drawer, it was like bonking his chin. I think this is better. Man, that's kind of ugly, Sin. What was I thinking? Get this out of here. Why do we have two pianos? What does this look like? Unable to... Ah, there we go. That looks like shit! Why does this sell for so much? Ooh, that is nice. Maybe we put that behind little cat boy here. Put some merchandise behind him. The hell is it? What? Oh, because it's the Lux in front of it. I'm stupid. There we go. Yeah, that just fits way better. And then this chair is just ugly. Because you can't dye that green. Yeah, I think I like that. Instead of having chairs sitting in front of it. I could place the two bells right now, then you couldn't see them. Alright, I think that's all I can and want to do for now. No, no, no. I'm pretty happy with how the outside turned out. I'm a little iffy with the tents over here, but it is what it is. But we have this, and I like that. And I like a lot of this garden area right here. A lot of this was accidental, but it turned out really nicely. And I like how this curve is between this little pond and this pond. And then all the flowers and stuff I put in here, the hedge wall and everything. I think it came out pretty nice. I could probably get rid of Mr. Toad, but I like the wheel being in there. But honestly, could put up another garden petition. I don't know, stuff like that reminds me of Elitch's. Because there's like a bunch of like plants and greenery, shrubbery blocking off the view from the highway and shit when you're inside. You know, fuck it, I'm gonna go back to Elitch's this summer. I keep saying I'm gonna do that and I never do. I mean, shit, Dan, we lived next to Waterworld for fucking, well, you 4 years, me 5 years. And we never went to Waterworld again. I'm mostly happy with how this turned out. Okay, that's fine. Alrighty. Oh, where'd he go? Where'd my little guy go? Where'd he go? Ah. Yeah, because you'd be going with me and you'd be like, oh shit, look at that fat fuck. Okay. I don't know what we're gonna play next. I think we're gonna go into Kingdom Hearts. Oh wait, oh Dan, there's something I wanted to show you. I want to show you that one game I've been playing with my other group of friends. I think you'd really enjoy this game. Eh. No. It's kind of janky, but I like it, and it's an older game with a lot more. No, not Bubsy. I know you like that much more than you would ever like Kodelka. Or no, not Kodelka, Klonoa. You like Klonoa, I like Kodelka. Ooh, Stardew Valley is only like $8. I kind of want more of a chill game. Play on my own time. Whoops. Oh my god, fucking flashbang me, why don't you? So this is an older game because it was cheaper and they still said it was a good one. So we started playing this together on our game sessions. But this game just screams Dan to me.
Select the number of players.
Oh, you can play split screen? That's kind of cool. So it's got online multiplayer, obviously, but it's got single player, and I just learned it has split screen co-op. Oh, right, I turned down the volume because it was fucking blasting my ears when I was playing with my friends. Why is it so quiet? I mean, it's quiet for me, but I'm sure it's like... Oh, that's why.
Select a mission.
Oh, man! I have to start from level 1. Oh my god. So basically this game... I'll just show you the first mission. Wait, what's this? You don't have to play this. Hell, if I have to do it again, I might as well do it on hard. So this game is it makes me think of Final Wars or just the Godzilla movies in general. You're like basically the Japanese military. I mean, they say Earth Defense Force, but it's like Japanese primarily. You get to play 4 different classes, and the objective is to
This is a special news flash. We are broadcasting to you live from the scene.
Stop an alien invasion. And at first you just fight like giant ants and spiders and stuff like this. But then later, there was literally a Godzilla that was kind of like, he looked like a mix of the 2014 Godzilla with like Space Godzilla, and he had crystals in him, and you fought him in a giant mech. And it was so fucking cool. And I wanted to show you that as your introduction into this, but apparently if you do the missions online, it doesn't unlock them for you offline, which is a big bummer. But like, the environmentals are fully destructible. It makes me just think of those the older Godzilla movies from like the 90s and 80s. Like, Dan, you watching?
It's huge. The citizens are being attacked. Fire! Save them! What's going on? Why are there giant insects? We can't die here.
Daniel? Oh. Is my stream okay?
Wow.
Oh, were you just looking for that the entire fucking time? Oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Hold on a second, I gotta fix something. I can't see your chats with my thing. So I thought you weren't responding or something, like you weren't watching. Even though I ordered this up for you. But that's my fault. Yeah, I know you said yes, Dan. I'm sorry.
Select a mission.
So this thing I have only works if you're in borderless window.
Deploying.
So now I can see what you're saying, but now I have a stupid bar at the top of my screen. It's really peeing me off. It's really pissing me off. Don't make me make you come over here and hold me tenderly. So this is a game from 2014 or 15, so it's an old game. It looks like it's older than that, though. But there's a reason why it looks like that. Because they're not going for graphical fidelity here. And I thought it was just a poorly made game. But the reason why they did that is because watch this shit.
Yes, sir. Exterminated 7 years ago. Giant insects. It's huge.
So I'm calling missiles to come down. Look at that. The entire game is fully fucking destructible with all the buildings. Oh my god, that was so much destruction, it's making me fucking lag. And so you were fighting a giant Godzilla monster.
Wow.
With a giant Gundam robot. It was fucking cool. Yeah, Chris, I wanted to show my friend Dan here because he's a huge Godzilla nut what this game was like. I've been playing this with my friends in our game sessions. I play a lot of different games. Oh yeah, you see this, Dan? This is fucking cool. This is why I play this class, because you can summon vehicles and other things. Oh shit! What the hell? White ants are supposed to be able to pick me up? What the hell? Oh, that's okay, man. I appreciate you stepping in. We might go do some Kingdom Hearts later, but I don't know. I'm not really feeling it tonight. Well, if anything, I'm gonna study Marluxia. Are you kidding me? Let me go, you big bitch. Only red ants are supposed to pick you up. I can't believe the white ones can. But yeah, you can summon this shit, Dan, and then go. Except the few problems this game has is that the control scheme is awful. Is your friend enjoying 7 Remake? Because as we saw with that video, it's that game can be very hit or miss. Okay. I'm glad he's enjoying it. Is he a 7 fan, or is he new to 7 in general? Okay, so I'm gonna be honest, he's probably gonna love it by the end, or at least really like it. Like, he'll enjoy it. I think the only people who don't like the new Final Fantasy game are people who are stuck on Final Fantasy VII, the original, which I love that game. And you know what? Guess what, everybody who loves Final Fantasy VII? That game's always gonna be around. It's always gonna be there to go back and play. It's always it's left its mark in history. It's not going anywhere. It's not disappearing. So we can let this new game do whatever it wants. And I think those people are just held up on what the original was. Which is a fantastic game. It is one of the greatest games ever made. But people are letting that capture them. Because I'm one of the... You can ask my friend Dan here in chat. He's known me for... Oh my god, like 25 years at this point. I'm one of the biggest Final Fantasy fucking nerds you will ever meet, as you've also noticed since you've been here, but like I've always been like this. I've been playing those games since I was 8. Final Fantasy 7 and 8 were my two first Final Fantasies. Yeah, just a little bit, just a little bit. I don't know what gave it away. I mean, I'm pretty discreet about what the things that I like. Final Fantasy 7 and 8 were like my first Final Fantasies, my first RPGs, really. I love them to death. No game has really ever surpassed Final Fantasy 7 and 8 for me. But I'm not gonna hold on to the past and say that nothing can ever come from that. Like, people hated Crisis Core and all the games that came after that. And they still do. But those games, I mean, they introduced Zack, the fan favorite character. Even though the game he came from had really bad gameplay, and the story was not very good, it created, it gave that character life. And I don't think anybody regrets having Zack as a character, because his character himself, the character, is great. It's just the story, and maybe the translation when it came to the West was not very good. Oh my god! So yeah, this game it just made me think of you and your taste with like Godzilla and stuff. And all this stuff that you like in movies, those kind of movies. There's more to this game than just this. This is just the early levels where you just mindlessly kill a shit ton of enemies and stuff and build up your arsenal. And then eventually I mean, you're still just going to be killing stuff the entire game, but it varies greatly. There's going to be like drop ships that come down from the sky, and they'll be like as big as the sun right there. Like, not actually as big, but like as big as the radiance of that sun. Oh, fuck. And they'll fall and crash. And not just like fucking disappear. They'll actually affect the world around them too and hurt the enemies. It's great. They actually have like collision. Oh shit! Oh my god! Oh my god. So if you want to ever play this, Dan, this game is super cheap and I'll play it with you. God dang it. I'm taking you with me. I'm taking you with me! Ah! Uh-oh. I was doing a mission with my friends where they were covering for my weaknesses of just having these kind of weapons. Oh, I rolled right into that. What is wrong with me? But I only have lock-on targeting weapons. Yeah, what's up, Ghost? I'm getting caught up in armor, but also, I wanted to show my friend Dan here this game, because after we did that Godzilla mission where we fucking had the giant robot fight with him, I just had to show him. It's a little bit of both. But also, it turns out that when you play missions online, it does not unlock those missions for your personal playthrough. So I have to do level 1, basically. I am doing it on hard, though. If anything. Get for bringing the wrong fucking gun. Oh, Jesus! Oh, okay. I did not know that. Because I was actually going to replay that mission from my friend Dan here and show him that, but I couldn't select it. And I don't want to go through 50 missions just to show him that right now. Ah, there you are, you bitch. Oh, really? Okay, I'll do that real quick because I really want to show him that first. I was gonna surprise him with it. What? Melt Buster? The fuck is a Melt Buster? What the hell is a Limpet Splendor A30?
Choose loadout. Air Raiders can choose loadout. Air Raiders can equip 2 weapons and 1 vehicle.
The other thing I unlocked?
Choose loadout. Air Raiders can equip 2 weapons and 1 vehicle.
What? I mean, I'll fucking try it. You'll use a keyboard and mouse. It's online mode.
This is the lobby. Here you can join.
Man, I have only been in here like 30 times at this point. I had no idea this was a lobby. Yeah, true. Could I just set that to 1? Yeah, it could. Yeah, that's what it reminded me of too.
Select a mission.
What was it called again? Ah, that's it. Oh, really? Oh. What?
Choose loadout. Air raiders can equip 2 weapons.
Oh, I think it's
and
too
1
high
vehicle.
level. Okay, let's just fucking throw whatever on right now. I don't care.
Deploying.
Alright, check this out, Dan. This is what I wanted to show you initially.
Problem. Blob's pilot just reported giant insects coming his way. Right before he cut out.
Damn it! At a time like this?
Should we pull the
Like,
fortress
seriously, this
back?
looks like Space Godzilla mixed with 2014 Godzilla to me. With a longer neck. Oh, it's so nice of him to wait. And this is a special mission where you get this fucking thing to fight it in. Oh yeah.
Walking Fortress Balam commencing operation.
I love the slow walk. Oh, it feels so good.
Team, you are temporarily reassigned to Walking Fortress Balam. Get in!
A Walking Fortress Balam has been
Oh
activated.
shit!
Please board it
He
now.
got me again, just like last time. I thought I could wind up and get him through.
Guns and explosives are no good against Urginus. Fortress Balam advanced to melee range.
Take this, or Guinness. Get or fuck this.
We'll smash into it head on.
And he actually like reacts to your punches too.
Balam pilot, use the fortress's arm controls to physically strike the enemy. Accelerate
No
your
shit,
blast to
lady.
maximize the force of the impact.
Just punch him in the face.
Just punch him in the face. Fucking sucker, or not sucker punch, uppercut that building to bits. Man, streaming this game really brings down my frame rate. Oh shit! And then while you're fighting this, you can have your friends on the ground fighting around you too.
It's working.
Balam's arms are exceeding their stress limits. If they keep trading blows like this, the frame may not be salvageable.
I don't care. Keep smashing him.
I don't care, I keep sniping. I think how they have a legally distinct, like, Gundam head thing. Damn. Yeah.
We've wounded Urginus.
You can actually do different combos, I just don't know how to do the other combos. He runs around like Angerus.
We've got giant insects approaching the combat zone. Most likely the same ones who just attacked the
Good
Balam
one.
pilot.
Oh, is that a defensive thing? Oh, you backing up? You backing up, Tonka Truck? I don't think so, boy. Oh, shit! I think I know why he was backing up. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna show you who's boss. Oh, you think you tough stuff? Where you think you're going?
The insects have entered the
Come
combat
on,
zone.
get over here.
Not good. Balam wasn't designed for small, fast targets.
Balam's designed for everything. I'm fucking Balam, bro.
Eliminate them.
Oh, he got me again. Yeah, you calm the fuck down. Who do you think you are? Who the fuck do you think you are? Oh! Huh. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! First, I don't think that was supposed to happen. Oh my god! Oh no, another way to pick you up too! I hate this baby! Take it away! Well, I couldn't show you me beating that guy. I don't know why I failed. I did everything what I did last time, but that's okay. I just wanted to show you that fight.
This is the lobby. Here you can join rooms with other players. You can also create your own rooms and invite others to play.
Man, I thought you'd be more excited than that. I found a game that's like you coded.
Select a number of players.
You're just like, nice.
Wow.
Wow. Good job.
Choose loadout. Air raiders can choose loadout. Air raiders can equip 2 weapons. Choose loadout. Select a mission. Select a difficulty. Deploying.
Yeah. totally not the reaction I thought I'd get from you. You've always wanted a fucking Godzilla-ass game like this. But I guess I was wrong. I guess you're a fake Godzilla fan. Melt gun? What is a melt gun? Yeah. This is me driving. Oh shit. In fact, there's multi-person vehicles. I should have bought my multi-person vehicle. Where people can get on the sides and stuff, take on like those shoulder cannons and stuff. I have this gigantic ass tank called the Titan. It's huge. And it fires off a shell that fires off like a little nuke. And then people can get on the side and fire off little rail guns on the side. Oh man, I should ask Ghost for that mod to auto pick up loot or armor boxes and stuff. This is annoying. I do not like doing these.
Understood. Situation report. Attack the giant insects and save the citizens. Yes, I'm the Ravager researcher. I would like to offer advice to the soldiers.
Get the fuck out of here. Like the setting for this game makes me think of the anime that recently came out that's like Final Wars, the anime. What's it called? Kaiju number 8. Yeah. Cause yeah, am I wrong? Isn't that just like Final Wars, the anime? What it feels like to me. I think the dude who made it is like someone who's the same age as us, who grew up watching Godzilla and Final Wars and shit, and made his own thing. Oh shit! Well, the superpower soldiers, but also like just what they wear and everything, and the premise of the show, like fighting off giant creatures like Godzilla and stuff. And obviously the creature designs are way different from traditional Godzilla stuff, but huh. And this is just one class in this game too. This is the class that summons vehicles, and that's their primary way to fight. But then there's also fencers, which are big armored units that have like giant weapons that they can use, like hammers, dual miniguns and stuff. There's wing divers, which are people with jetpacks and they fly around the map. And have aerial weapons, and they have close range weapons that are really good from what I hear. Then there's rangers. I don't really know what rangers are, but
Choose loadout. Air raiders can equip 2 weapons and 1 vehicle. Choose loadout. Air raiders can equip 2 weapons and 1 vehicle.
I would say it's basically Final Wars. Just more anime. And one of the... I mean, basically, the super soldiers, aren't they like powered up with like Godzilla juice or something in them? From what I remember. Or the same kind of like space energy that fuels Godzilla, or some kind of space juice mojo.
Connect with units on the sea. We have confirmed surviving giant insects. Kill on sight. There are only a few survivors. Don't hold back. Come this way! I don't want to die!
I just remember Godzilla and the main character both like go Super Saiyan at the same time, and they're like synced up with each other for some reason. That was really satisfying to see.
Requesting wing diver support. This is headquarters. Wing divers are headed to the scene. Hold them off until then.
Wing divers are natural enemies of giant insects. Once they get here, the giant insects are finished.
Yeah, that's what I remember. The mutants have like some kind of space gene or something that allowed the main character and Godzilla to sync up and go Super Saiyan. Or maybe they were just thematically synced up because they both did the same thing at the same time. But they weren't actually linked up, it was just a thematic way to end the movie. Yeah, it was like there's something that they shared, and I think it was like some kind of space energy or something. It's kind of a Xenogears concept. That's all I remember. Some kind of space energy flowed into both of them and let them go Super Saiyan. Oh, I can play this with my mouse and the controller. That's kind of sick, actually. I kind of like that way fucking more. So I can be lazy in my left hand and hold the controller, and then I can aim and be precise and quicker with this one.
They're on the way. Out of ammo. I can shoot now, right? Yes, sir. Enemy fire. Bring it on.
Huh. I wonder if they ever explain it.
Survivors. The giant insect's vital force is stronger than I ever imagined. If they were evolving underground, hidden away, we won't know what to expect. We have to investigate. Why aren't the wing divers here yet?
This is so cool. I would love to live in a house like this in Japan. Just like a nice little house.
We need the wing divers.
Not too big.
Wing divers are heading.
That is kind of awkward, though. Like, why would you want a window in the back here just to see your neighbor's backyard? I guess he was walking up to the back door. But I would love just to have a nice little house like this in Japan. That would be wonderful. Gotta continue studying Japanese and try to make it a reality someday. Yeah, I find that Japanese media tends to go off vibes more than actual, like, theoretical explanations, like, most of the time. Which is fine. More emotionally resonant stuff. Yeah. Wait, you know what? I probably can't move to Japan someday. I think about it. There's so much shit going on. Like, Japan is really not liking the modern day, like, woke culture. They are just thrashing it on X and other social platforms, because X just recently, like, let the American and, or sorry, well, mainly American, but North American and Japanese accounts communicate with each other, like link them up. And yeah, Japanese people are tired of the shit of being told what's important for them and whatever and everything. Oh, that is so nice. Like, it's perfect. I just like love little houses like this. That looks really cool. Must be a wealthier type person's house. I just love seeing Japanese style stuff in general. Get back, I'll save you!
This is Wing Diver. We have arrived on the scene.
Wing divers, exterminate the giant insects.
Roger.
Yeah, I appreciate him for that.
There's our prey.
Which I still don't know how to feel about the... Like, I'm excited for it, I just don't know how it's gonna fit in Final Fantasy XIV. Ooh, okay, this is a wealthy person's house. Wait, it's copy-paste from the house I was just looking at. So yeah, that was a wealthy person's house. But yeah, they got their own gate and everything.
So it'll be a one-sided fight.
Yeah, the seems, from what I can see and read online, the Japanese do not like the modern, well, American culture of making everything uniform and global.
So we are very lightly armored. Remember,
Those people, I know they have good intentions, but they're trying to force people's opinions to be theirs, and it's kind of pushing people away from the ideology, and it's actually doing the opposite of what they want.
Wing divers are fighting. Ranger team, storm team, this is your chance.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Because people are trying to talk down to him for how he did Evangelion. Because new generation is finding out about Evangelion because of the Netflix adaptation. Or not adaptation, but the redub. People calling him like a pedophile and stuff and all that. Like, if I was a political person, you could see me as being one of the most left people you'd ever meet back in the day, and I still hold on to a lot of those viewpoints now, but honestly, I don't want to be seen as being left or right. I think it's fucking pointless, because right now it's just pitting everybody against each other, and it's obvious that it's just a ploy so that the wealthy elite can keep us at each other's throats. So we don't actually see all the shit going on around us and try to fight back on what's going on. But I will say a lot of stuff that like the Democrat and woke people are doing right now is just really fucking stupid. It's having the opposite effect of what they want. And I've just never really agreed with Republicans on like 90% of things, but... Yeah, I think he does. I think so. because he hasn't had any issues until recently with that. So, and he's been around a long time, so I'm pretty sure he understands. Oh, I didn't summon the giant mech or the giant vehicle thing I was going to show you. Fuck.
Select a mission.
I'll do one more mission.
Try deploying.
Oh god, I hate those enemies. Oh yeah, destroy the web that has like a fucking billion HP.
This is Scout 2. We've arrived at the rescue point. There's a web strung up between the buildings.
In fact, oh god.
The citizens are being caught. What is happening? We found wing divers. How could this happen?
Why are they all women? They just wanted to have these girls in sticky white stuff. You know, Tetsuya Nomura is also the same as the Evangelion creator. Even back in the day, he's like, I think it's important to hear fan feedback, but I think it's important to have a focus on... Wait, you actually saw that with me. You saw him say that at the Advent Children movie re-release 2 years ago. He said that during that interview, saying that it's important to just have a clear vision of what you want to do and not listen to fan feedback that much. And I respect that. Oh god.
This is impossible. The wing divers.
Ugh.
Predicted this. Does it mean they knew what we were doing?
I hate these things.
Wing divers. What happened? Damn it. Humans made wing divers in order to eliminate the giant insects. But the Ravager technology has evolved beyond that.
I hate the noises they make. Oh yeah, you can do fun stuff in this game like this. No one's gonna sing with me? Fine. It's not over until every last bug is dead. I'll shoot you dead! That civilian scream was so timed with that spider falling. I hate it.
Yes, sir! What are we gonna do now?
Stop making noise. Fucking hate spiders, dude. Dude, you know I hate fucking spiders. Oh, thank goodness it disappeared. Okay, I can almost show you that thing I wanted to show you. God dang it. Okay, let's see if they'll do it this time. Fine, fuck you guys. Ah, shit. No. Fucking disgusting. Ugh. Thank you. Don't crawl towards me, you stupid bitch. One more should do it. Where are you going?
Progress faster than science is impossible, but
Hate those fuckers. Okay. I think I'm almost caught up in armor with my friends. I'm actually gonna try something really stupid. I didn't mean to do it with the vehicle that I'm using. Oh no.
This is a special.
This might not be good.
Storm team, come with me. We're all gonna die. Let's go. Yes, sir.
we're circling the commentary. Ready to fire our request.
Giant insects were supposed to be exterminated 7 years ago. Giant insects! It's huge. The citizens are being attacked. Fire! Save them! What's going on? Why are there giant insects?
I'll just keep looking here until the buildings are destroyed. Okay, I still have enough damage to kill him even though it's on Inferno mode. But they are way fucking faster and way more fucking aggressive now. Oh shit. Was that 100 damage? In 2 ticks? Oh shit. Oh shit! Okay, no, it's not 100 damage in those 2 ticks, but this is still not good. This is not good at all. Oh my god. That is completely bullshit. I know it's Inferno difficulty, but come on, dude. It's more of this game. Like, I got picked up before I could even land. That was bullshit.
Choose loadout.
This will make things a little easier.
Choose loadout. Air raiders can equip 2 weapons and 1 vehicle. Select a mission. Select a difficulty. Deploying.
Alright, let's try it again. This way I'll have the amount of armor I need. But also I'll have a little bit of goodies just sitting in the back. Waiting. I won't be able to use them for a long ass time, but I'll have them. You know? How do you handle a wide range of weapons? Oh yeah, but there's the Rangers are just like foot soldiers that can use everything. I should have played what's it called? Fencer. No wait, yeah, Fencer.
Storm Team, come with me. Let's go. Yes, sir.
Illegal access to your tomb.
7 years ago.
Somebody is firing up the Magma blaster.
It's huge. The citizens are being attacked. Fire! Save them!
Holy shit, that's not doing a damn thing.
What's going on? Why are there giant insects? Yes, sir!
Feel the heat. Yeah, good one. Holy shit.
Engaged with giant insects and defeated a number of them.
What did you say? That's impossible.
Let's look for enemies, bro.
Yes, sir! Let's go! Yes, sir!
Hey, don't die. I'll do my best. Nothing in 7 years. Why now?
But the giant insects were all destroyed. The last one was supposed to have been killed in Arizona.
I love that voice actor.
Survived, hiding out for 7 years. This is the kind of day we live for. You're doing great.
Infantry, stay close to the armor.
Ain't nobody getting past these babies. You heard the man.
Come on.
7 years after the last nest was taken out. Where were these guys hiding all that time? So, the extermination was a lie.
They were lurking underground. So were we living above them the whole time?
All right. Prepare to be exterminated. Damn, those tanks really going to town. That's a good anime voice actor too.
Yes, sir!
Keep the giant creatures away from the tanks.
What kind of bullshit is this? This is the American kind of awesome. Well, I guess it's Japanese, but... Uh-oh! Not good. Spicy! Oh, fuck! What? Did it kill him? I'm dead. That's bullshit, man. There's no, like, escaping that. I have to be in a vehicle at all times. That is horseshit. Ugh.
Choose loadout.
That's a fun game, but there's, like, bullshit moments like that that really piss me off. Like getting snagged the moment that you fucking get let down.
Choose loadout.
Just the little iframes when you're knocked over. That's all I ask for.
And one vehicle.
Better than Kingdom Hearts 2, though. Fucking pot shot in the back of the fucking head. I'm dead.
Select
Okay,
mission.
I'll try it again, but we'll do it one difficulty less. And I hate games where they take a long time to do a mission and they do not give you your rewards you found on the mission. I hate that. I hate it.
This is a special news flash.
Anything that you find and earn should be yours then and there, always, no matter what.
Storm team, come with me. Let's go. Yes, sir. Stink, right? Supposed to be exterminated 7 years ago. Giant insects. It's huge. The citizens are being attacked. Fire! Save them!
These guys sacrifice graphical fidelity for scale, and I appreciate it because it very much enhances the enjoyability of this game. Out of my way, civilians. The ever impressive. I'm like a lawnmower of lives. Only this thing could turn.
Ranger 1, report the situation.
We engaged with giant insects and defeated a number of them.
What did you say? That's impossible.
What did you say?
Let's go! Yes, sir! We haven't seen giant insects in 7 years.
to satellite orbit weapon detected.
The giant insects were all destroyed. The last one was supposed to have been killed in Arizona. Some must have survived, hiding out for 7 years. This is the kind of day we live for.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Rolling, rolling.
All right, we got tanks!
Oh shit! What? Oh my god. Whoa.
Infantry, stay close to the armor.
Ain't nobody getting past these babies. You heard the man.
If I fail this, I'm just gonna do it again on hard mode.
7 years hours after the last nest was taken out. Where were these guys hiding all that time?
Illegal access to
So,
no tomb.
the extermination was a lie.
Starting up the
They were
satellite
lurking
blaster.
underground.
Couldn't be me.
The whole time?
Oh my god.
Follow the command. Giant insects again after 7 years. But soon they'll be an endangered species.
There's nothing to fear. Let's exterminate them.
Yes, sir!
Keep the giant creatures away from the tanks.
Yeah, fuck. This is not good. Oh, come on! I couldn't even do anything, dude. Damn right! I can't even do anything! Oh my god! Oh, come on, dude. Ooh. Oh, good job, Daniel. Just like the Earth Defense Force. Fucking assholes, man. Fuck you. Ugh. Was it a big spider? I feel that. I don't mind 90% of bugs, maybe 95% of bugs. The only bugs I don't like are insects or arachnids or whatever. Literally spiders. I cannot stand spiders. Something about every spider I see just makes me want to moiter it. That and cockroaches. But most others I'm fine with. I like moths. Moths are cool. Anything else to pick up? I don't think there is. Just some health pickups. Yeah, we can finish this. The hell is it doing? Before I met my friend Dan here, and I was living in a nice place for a while. I grew up in the ghetto. Man, I fucking hate cockroaches. That didn't give me anything new, but that's okay. Got me armor. I think I'm caught up to my friends now. It's a cool game. It's much better with friends, though, I will say. Because I can get you out of those bad situations, which I think it was designed for. But yeah, there's Earth Defense Force. It's pretty fun.
Huh? Huh?
You heard me.
Huh?
You heard me. Oh yeah, I heard there was a lot of updates for Vampire Survivors. Could play that too. Last time I played it was 2 years ago in August. I wouldn't mind something that little chill. Got Risk of Rain 2. I really like that game. Never beat it though. Oh yeah, on my potato, that ain't fucking happening, dude. Sonic Adventure 2. Oh, hi, Princess. Hello, Princess. Oh, my little Gizmo came to say hi. Hello, sweetie. You are so spoiled. Everybody here loves you. Everybody loves you. Oh, yes. Hi. Cat bacon for pets. I'm so glad for you, Dan. Well, apparently with the rig that I'm gonna make with my little brother here, I'm gonna see how my finances look at the end of this month, and then I'm just gonna bite the bullet and upgrade. I'm just gonna need a case, a motherboard, and I'm gonna have to assemble it myself, and then I have to get a keyboard and a monitor. But yeah, it should be set. And then I'm gonna use this laptop as a I'm gonna replace its fans because the fans are dying. But then I'm gonna use this as storage. And I'm gonna stream from this instead of the computer itself. Like I'm gonna capture footage from this. And then I'm also gonna record as I'm broadcasting as well. And then we won't have any hiccups with any games anymore. Also, I'm probably just gonna buy. No, I'm gonna repair this controller. I don't like just buying new things to replace stuff if I can fix it. So I'm gonna take apart this controller. Found my toolkit. Oh, put up a picture, Gizmo. That's a little bit more complicated because I'd have to like plug up my phone and take a picture from. Well, you know what? I'm not playing a game right now. Oh, sweetie. Oh. I'm gonna show you off here. Maybe you and your brother. We'll see. There you go. Just give me a moment, sweetie. As soon as I reach for the mouse, she starts butting her head into my hand. Oh. Oh. No, I would definitely just be a straight up picture of her. Oh yes, I do. I wouldn't be opposed of like drawing a Gizmo and Pickles and putting them in there. I actually thought about that and just having like one of them on my head and on my shoulder from time to time. Like whenever they bug me, I'll hit a hot. That's another thing I want to do with my new rig. I'm gonna get a streamer deck, a stream deck, um, which is just basically like a separate like number pad, um, and have that hotkeyed to certain actions and have my PNG tuber emote more. Like when something shitty happens in the game, I'll have a picture and animation done for that, or um, when my cats come and bug me, Gizmo and Pickles will just be on my head and stuff. Oh, you like scratches? Oh, that's right. You can't just plug your phone in and just like pull pictures off of it anymore. I had to go into an app, have it be accepted, and do this, that, and that, and then blah blah blah. It's really annoying. So no picture of her right now. Let's see, what other games do I have? Sonic Mania. I was gifted that a long time ago by a good friend. I should probably play that at some point. I know the only reason I haven't played it is because I haven't beat Sonic Adventure 2, or sorry, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, like Sonic 2. And it feels dirty to play this game without beating the original games, or at least the one that I started with first, to get like the full perspective of those older games, because I never beat that first one. Like Gizmo, I never beat it because I sucked. In fact, it was only my mom who could get to the later Aqua stages. Oh yeah, sassy pants. I think that's why I fell in love with RPGs too, because like playing all these skill games and I kept dying and dying and dying and never beating it. When I first played Final Fantasy, even though that kept happening, I kept making progress slowly, and then eventually I got to the end of the game. And then I kind of got addicted to RPGs. But I kind of fibbed a little bit. I remembered my first RPG, like my first role playing game I ever played was Legend of Dragoon. And I revisited it back in 2023. A really bad time to do so because of losing my sister and all that. My perspective on a lot of things were different, but I didn't like it as much as when I was a kid. I think it didn't age very well because the translation's very bad. The combat's fun, but the story, I had to be real charitable to decipher anything for that story whatsoever. Voice acting is legendary. It cannot be. Dad? Father? Father! It's so funny. Oh, I could play Digimon Cyber Sleuth. It's not the new one, but I got Disgaea 2 on here too. It's loaded. I love Disgaea 2. I even though it's one of the more simpler Disgaea games, I love it because the story. It was the first time after playing RPGs for like 10 plus years, I had my expectations subverted so heavily. Like, okay, I'm level 50 or like level 30. I'm kicking everything's ass. So what? This is just like any other RPG. It's like tactics, but less involved, and the story's a little eh. Uh, at first, it gets better. Not as good as tactics, but it gets good. Um, and then I get into a battle with this person who's level 2000. I'm like, what? Is that really a thing? And then they start breaking the fourth wall and talking about, oh man, I really want to play it now. Fuck. Like, their levels are actually like a tangible thing in that world. They're not just like a thing for us players only to notice or gauge their power. I do have Monster Hunter Wilds, and I could play that and try to get proof of a hero. That's wild. Fuck you. I'm not gonna play Wilds. I'm just gonna pop into it real quick, and I'll just show what I'm doing. I got an A rank on this mission against Arkveld. In this certain mission, and I got a reward for it, but I haven't claimed it. I'm waiting to delete this fucking game, but my little brother hasn't got on to do proof of a hero with me. Oh shit, it's already 1 a.m. Holy hell. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab this and get off, and I'm actually not gonna play anything. We'll just chit chat here. And I think I'm gonna watch a video on how to fight Marluxia, so next time I'm streaming, we'll fight Marluxia. Unless I have to fucking compile shaders, god damn it. Let's see, if this doesn't take too long, I'll just eat it. Because I go to work in 9 hours from now, so I thought I might as well get a little bit of sleep, but at least more than I got yesterday. I went to bed at 6 in the morning and woke up at 9 to go to work at 10. That was a rough day. Oh, hi, pretty Gizmo. She stopped getting pets so she could go sit by the windowsill like a little princess. Oh, Lord. This ain't happening. So I think I'm just going to get off for now. Well, not right now. I'm going to get off after we watch a video on Marluxia, how to beat that douche. So, to the viewing room. I like my little viewing room. I think it looks neat. Okay, I'm sorry, I was sending my brother a little message. You do Oh yeah, new indie cartoon. Interested to watch that. Maybe I'll watch it on stream with you guys for the first time. But I don't know. Okay, let's see what this guy says. How to easily beat Marluxia. Okay, so he's using Oathkeeper. I see. So he's got Oathkeeper and he's got the Bonds of Fire. And what he does is he waits for him to move, and when he's done teleporting, then he uses fire. And after he gets hit, he quickly uses final form, like very quickly. Scrolls over to use final form. That is crazy. I mean, so far it seems like for 3 of these fights, it's just... it's just final form Fire Gust spam. Which, that seems so lazy to me. I don't know why BlizzKit thinks that that is acceptable, but using limits aren't. Because you're basically stun locking the boss. Yeah, if it works, like, I'm with you. Like, if I can get the job done, then I don't give a fuck. Honestly. But, like, I'm just having, like, these people who judge other people on how they beat these things to validate their own accomplishments on a video game. Just so dumb. Yeah, I might do this. Because it still seems like it takes skill. I gotta have a lot of control and timing. And also, only needing to use ethers would be nice. This was... I like the absent silhouette fight a lot. Oh shit, okay, alright, I'll have to start the whole game over again. We'll start from scratch. I'm sorry. Go get a blindfold right now. Yeah, those people are fucking nuts, man. Like, any way to invalidate other people's accomplishments because they did something harder, like, be proud of your own accomplishment. You don't need anyone else to pat you on the back and say good job. You did your thing, yet you did. Just because other people can get to the same goal a different way doesn't mean that your accomplishment is any less. But it's also a video game, so chill out. Let people have fun. So it looks like he's got 1+ combo and he does 3 fires, then an ether while he's teleporting, because it baits him into teleporting. He just keeps doing that over and over again, and he gets his health close enough just by doing this. The thing I was looking forward to with Marluxia, though, is actually like learning the fight and doing it, because with the absent silhouette, I had a lot of fun learning the timing for that, and then going to the center and using fire gut to cancel him, and then getting into that final phase. But technically, you know what? At level 1, there's no difference besides... Like, I think the whole fight is the same, right? I'll have to look at the fight without this going on, but I think the fights are the same. They just do stuff out of order or differently. But I've gone through the mechanics of Absent Silhouette, and at level 1, I mean, I insta-died everything, so technically I've already beaten the fight. This is just more HP, right? So I'm going to confirm that, and if it's literally just the same fight that I've already beat, then why waste my time, honestly? I'm totally fine doing this. Because I would love to learn it, but if there's nothing new to learn, then why put the effort forward? Which is kind of opposite of what happened with me in Xemnas, Zebra Xemnas. That was just bullshit, because it was like 2 to 3 minutes to get to his fight, and then the moment that I did, if I made one tiny mistake, I'm just dead, and then I have to go through Xemnas 1 again. That was just so annoying. Like, I couldn't learn anything. The price for making a mistake was just way too high. But that's also on me for not practicing at a higher level. Otherwise, I would love to have learned that fight properly and done it. Just because... Not for validation or anything. I want to make that clear. Because I like to overcome challenges like that. But it was getting to the point of frustration because of how I did it. So, if I could go back and redo it, I would go to a level 99 playthrough and practice like that to learn his moveset and learn how to counter, but... Oh, my little brother's being facetious, hold on. I'm asking him to help me out with some of the shit here, but he's just being a little facetious twat. Wait, what? Why didn't he just keep doing that until he was dead? Why did he just keep the fire spam going until he died? That sucks. That really sucks. The timing on that is crazy. He used that ether to lower his MP he needed to recharge, and it came up right as that shit was coming out. But you could just block that. He could have just blocked that and been okay. Oh, well, you can't block it. That's right. You have to use reflect. It was like my fourth try, so I forgot, so I could switch around with keyboard monthly. But that's what you did. You used Oathkeeper and Bond the Flame, and you used unit limits at the end. What do you mean? Alright. No, we'll not watch a crazy person do it. I'm not gonna watch Bizkit do it. I have respect for Bizkit. I've been watching his videos for almost 20 years now, but like... Yeah, no, I don't agree with that guy. Yeah, I'm sure. 25 seconds when you're level 99. I'm not looking for that. I just want to see... I mean, we'll watch Bizkit. Wait. Let's see how the speedrunner here does it. At level 1.
Now, the entire point of this part of the fight is that he's going to start off...
Yeah, he does. He definitely does. I play good games good. Which he is very good at Kingdom Hearts, I will say. But I also watched his review of Final Fantasy 16, and he's like... It was like way off, man.
And again, ordinarily we do try to manipulate the RNG for this run, so it's one of those things that you have to improvise on the fly when that breaks. All right, so now that went a bit better. He got to get the move that he wanted, so he can use Comet to very rapidly deplete a lot of that health bar. It's going to push him into the next phase as quickly as he can. From here on out, he's going to wait for Marluxia to retaliate and then constantly use 3 reflects in a row into an guard break into explosion. Now that reflect damage is going to land right as Marluxia's coming into the center of the room. Otherwise, if it didn't land precisely as he shows up, then he would summon all these large pools that would kill you instantly. Normally...
Oh yeah, no, that's cool. That part was cool. Yeah, people are basically possessed by the summons. They don't like actually summon them, and then they become the summons. So they can summon parts of them or have parts of their body become them. That's all cool. The problem is that it plays like it plays like Final Fantasy XIV because it was made by the same team. Big empty open world, nothing to do. Sorry. Big empty open world, nothing to do. And it's the combat's made by the guy who did Devil May Cry. So it's a mix between Devil May Cry combat and Final Fantasy combat, like RPG stuff. The thing is that it's so weak in both aspects. Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Oh, you should see Ultima Ifrit. But the combat system is like Devil May Cry watered down to its base essentials. There's none of the nuance and skill input from DMC5. And you get to switch between 3 icons that have about, I think, like 3 different abilities each, and you can switch between them freely, kind of like you do weapons in Devil May Cry, and then they do different skills, but they're on a cooldown. You can't just do them whenever you want, like Devil May Cry you can. And to top it all off, they were so worried about alienating new people because like they think that action combat systems, like action games, are what sells. And that's why I don't like this Final Fantasy. It feels like a very, very much like it's trying to catch on with the trend of like the recent Spider-Man games or the God of War games where it's, or like Last of Us and stuff, where it's a more dark, brooding main character that has a tragic backstory, fights alone, and it's a lot like a walking simulator. It's a lot of cutscenes and shit. But anyway, the point with the combat is they were so worried about alienating people by making it sellable and accessible by having it being an action game instead of an RPG, but they didn't want people to get overwhelmed and back away from the game from it being too hard. So they gave, not only do they lock the hard difficulty from you, you have to beat the game twice. You have to beat the entire game twice to unlock the hard difficulty. But they also give you several accessories. One turns dodging into a QuickTime event where you just hit the button to dodge properly and you do a perfect dodge. And then they give you another one that just perfectly dodges for you. There's no penalty for using it. There's no damage penalty. There's nothing like that. You just instantly dodge everything. You have a basic combo that does 3 hits. You could charge it up, do a slam attack as well. And then you have little magic bullets you can fire, and all your magic from all the different icons are just the same magic bullet. There's no variation. So the action combat is very watered down, very basic, very boring. You don't have like different button inputs to do different things, different timing to do different things. Oh, and then the RPG stuff, it's like Final Fantasy XIV. They didn't want to alienate people by making them think too hard about their gear sets and they're building their character and stuff, to where you just get sword upgrades handed to you, and they're attack increments of 5, and every time you get a new sword, it's always 5 attack up, so it's always an upgrade. There's no elemental weakness, there's no status effects, there's nothing like that. It's just you get a stronger weapon. And there's nothing cool on any of the gear. Like, you can't equip armor, by the way. You can only equip a weapon and accessories, and the accessories are also just stat ups. And there was a point in the game where if you just do the side quests, the blacksmith quest will just give you the best weapons in the game that you can have at the moment, and then it becomes the best weapon in the game. And it'll outclass, sometimes there'll be points where it outclasses weapons that you find in the open or you can buy from the shop, to where I did the blacksmith quest, I progressed the story, and it was so good, and the next blacksmith mission wasn't unlocked, to where it outclassed the next shop weapon, 2 shop weapons, and the next 3 weapons I found in the world. There was even a point where I found 2 upgrades to the same sword in the same dungeon. It's just so bad. There's no RPG element. And also, the worst part of it, a Final Fantasy is about a group of weirdos coming together and taking on some greater evil or some kind of threat to the world together. There are people from all walks of life, different parts of the world, that all come together and unify under the same goal, and they help each other come over their trauma and everything. This game, it's the Clive game. It's all about Clive. He doesn't get any party members. The story's all about him. Hardly anyone gets as much backstory as him. Even his brother, who's the secondary character, is barely in the game. And that's because they thought, we're going to focus on spectacle. So they put all the development time and resources on making the big icon battles. And I will give them this. The Titan battle halfway through the game was the first boss fight I've had since playing Kingdom Hearts 2 for the first time that I was wowed by a boss fight like that. It is incredible. But between those giant spectacle battles, you were doing the same 3 combo mashing button fest, charging your weapon, and going through an empty world doing MMO side quests for small stat ups. It's boring and lifeless, and all the enemies in the game sit around waiting for you to attack them. There's hardly any danger ever. Especially in the open world is prevalent. They just sit there waiting for you to hit them. Nothing is threatening because they wanted it to be as safe as possible to get as many people into it as possible. Because they learned from Shadowbringers that what they think about Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers blew up in popularity because of COVID and everybody was inside playing video games and the WoW exodus. And yes, they had an incredible story. One of the best Final Fantasy stories ever told. But they dumbed down the gameplay to make it more accessible. And they thought, well, that's what got everybody into it. We just need a good story and music, and we can have, and we just got to dumb down the system as much as possible to where everybody can get into it. That's what made our game good. That's what got so many people into it. And so they took that over to Final Fantasy XVI, which, by the way, Final Fantasy XVI is a big reason why Kingdom Hearts 4 is taking so long to develop. Because Kingdom Hearts staff were being taken from Kingdom Hearts 4 to work on the icon battles in Final Fantasy 16. Mainly, the main battle designer and level designer were both taken to work on those. And each one of those icon fights, there's like 5 of them, took almost an entire year to make each one of those. So that's one reason. Again, all the resources for Kingdom Hearts are being sucked up. All Nomura's projects are being sucked up by Final Fantasy XIV, basically. By that team, Business Unit 3. But yeah, it just 16's a mess. It is, to me, it is not a Final Fantasy. It is not. Simply not a Final Fantasy game. It's an okay game. It's a pretty fun action game for those icon battles. But it goes from giant spectacle God versus God icon battles that really wow you to still shot face panning from one character to the next while talking at an item shop to go pick some mushrooms or something. It's really jarring when you're not in those moments. Now, 16 is difficult for me because that game came out when my little sister passed, and she was a little redhead too. And some similar things happened in that game with the main character's brother that I won't spoil. And that really resonated and hit home with me then. So I don't know how to really feel about it. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is a PS5 exclusive, which does not take advantage of the hardware at all. I just have mixed feelings on 16, but it's definitely not a Final Fantasy to me. But I would say if you ever can play it, wait till you can play it and make your own opinion on it. It's just what I look for in a Final Fantasy, it's absent. yeah, I feel you. If I did that with my computer, it would start melting in my hands. But if you ever do get to play it, and you have the chance to play and come to your own conclusion, my conclusion is that it's not what I'm looking for in a Final Fantasy, and I'm deeply disappointed. Especially in Yoshi P and Business Unit 3, and how they took so much time away from Kingdom Hearts 4 to develop those fights that were a colossal waste of time. Because Kingdom Hearts 2 had one boss fight that was like that. It was the final boss fight, and it capped the whole game off, and it was perfect. And the rest of the game was just awesome. It's just amazing. 16 is boring, icon fight. Boring, icon fight. Boring, icon fight. And it takes about 60 hours to beat it. 40 to 60, depending. If you do everything in the game, it takes about 60. Yeah, Rebirth is a PS5, not exclusive, but a PS5 gen exclusive. Like, you know, the um I think 9th generation of consoles or 10th. It takes a lot because it's a big open world. It's a big fucking open world. Which I have a little bit of mixed feelings on that too. But overall, it's still great. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. I got lost in the sauce again.
He's invulnerable while he's standing in the middle.
I think you're right. Wait, hold on. The 7th gen was Xbox 360 and PS3. So this would be the 9th. You know what? I don't know if you are or I am. I'm gonna look this up real quick. PS5 is the 9th generation, according to Google. Yeah, because the 7th gen, I remember, I hate the 7th gen of consoles. Like, the Xbox 360 is good, and there was a lot of good games that came out, but I'm an RPG player, and there were almost no RPGs that entire console generation. Mostly ports of older RPGs. It wasn't until the PS4 to where that started kicking back up again. Man, it sucks being an RPG fan for the PS3. Holy shit.
If it didn't land precisely as he shows up, then he would summon all these large pools that would kill you instantly. Normally, he's invulnerable while he's standing in the middle and doing this pool attack, but he has just a short period of time right as he teleports. Now we're going in for the DM skip.
Final form Firaga. It does not add revenge value.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is final form, by the way.
Final form has these 2 keyblades that are floating around you, and especially during every attack you use. The cool thing about them is that they make it, for some reason, so that Firaga specifically does not add revenge value. Limit form, we're going to see some of the same combos we've seen to finish off the boss.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know what? That's true. That's one of the saving graces of that generation of consoles is Dark Souls. Dark Souls kind of woke up everybody to video games not needing to be hand-holding simulators again. To be too easy, and then we went back into letting games be too easy again. Not that every game has to be hard, but they just don't need to be hand-holdy. You know, we don't need to have just the Dark Souls type of games to be hard. Or challenging or engaging. That was the saving grace of RPGs, I would say. Because that game's an action RPG for sure. Here's what I want to do.
Lucia retaliate and then constantly use 3 reflects in a row into an guard break into explode to improvise on the fly.
Let's see, I want to see what he does here at the beginning first.
My preset magic was on Magnet from the last fight, and I wasn't used to that. I'm used to it always being on Firaga, so had a little panic attack there, but we'll give it another shot.
And again, ordinarily we do try to manipulate the RNG for this run, so it's one of those things that you have to improvise on the fly when that breaks. All right, so now that went a bit better. He got to get the move that he wanted, so he can use Comet to very rapidly deplete a lot of that health bar. It's going to push him into the next phase as quickly as he can. From here on out, he's going to wait for Marluxia to retaliate and then constantly use 3 reflects in a row into an
I think I want to try doing this, or this doesn't work to do the fire trick.
Marluxia's coming into the center of the room.
Because this way I'm like...
If it didn't land precisely as he shows up, then he would summon all these large pools that would kill you instantly. Normally, he's invulnerable while he's standing.
It's
in the middle
definitely
and doing this
faster.
pool attack, but he
And
has
I'm really
just
good
a
at using
short
reflex
period
now.
of time, right as he teleports.
And you get to hear me
Now
say,
we're
I was
going
hitting
in for the
square.
DM skip.
Final form Firaga. It does
This is the
not
first use of
add
final
revenge
form.
value.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is final form, by the way.
Final form has these 2 keyblades that are floating around you, and especially during every attack you use. And the cool thing about them is that they make it for some reason so that for
I think I will adjust my strat though that he's doing for the fire stuff. If I have to do it, I will just go to fire form or limit form, so I can finish off his last bar health. Wow.
Saga specifically does not add revenge value. Limit form, we're going to see some of the same combos we've seen to finish off the boss.
Yeah.
So now we're seeing these techniques that we've been.
Let's see what Bizkit does. I want to see the full fight in its totality without speedrun tactics or cheesing. So he lets him summon the pool. Then he dashes across to avoid the explosion. Does the whole dash give you iframes? I don't think it does. I think he's just moving so fast he's leaving that explosion behind and not taking damage. Got a retaliate right there. Wait, he's looping, and he said this was all right. Interesting. Well, I'm glad I'm watching this because he's doing it with certain restrictions, and I'm guessing that's like you can't cancel him out of doing that because you could just go over there right now and fire him. I mean, not right now, but right before, like as soon as he teleported, going to the center. Honestly, I think I could beat the fight legit. I mean, I'll see this whole video first, but I think I could beat the whole fight legit because this is just the absent silhouette again. And I think I could beat it as long as I can survive that first part and get into the next phase where he starts slashing at me and teleporting to the center, because then I could zip to the center and stop them. That is extremely risky. This is the move that fucks me over in the absent silhouette fight. So far, this is... Why does this video go on so long? It's because he keeps doing the DMs over and over again? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. I mean, you guys tell me what you think, but I'm in two minds of this. This is literally just the absent silhouette fight. I've already beat this. I've shown that I could beat it. So now this is just more HP and it starts differently. So as long as I can get through the beginning mechanic of it, I've basically beaten everything new that this fight has to offer. So I kind of, the part of me wants to do it legit like I did the original, even though it would just take way longer, while using a few new tricks like using Limit Comet to burn down his health faster and Limit Form as well. But I'm not opposed to just fire auging him to death. I'm also, I am a little curious to try that speedrun tactic where you have to time, like perfectly time the 3 reflects to catch him, because that's very skill based and time based, and that feels like everything I've been doing with Xemnas and a lot of these other fights. So that feels in line with what I've already been doing. Just as something kind of fun to do. So it's really what's more fun and what would you guys be more entertained to watch? Fire Aga as a last resort thing, or would you just care for me to just get the win? Care more for me to get the win. Because I also want to make it entertaining, and I also would like to try it, because I think it would be fun. Whoops. Okay, I thought my stream broke up for a second. Any thoughts or opinions? I don't know if Chris was still here. Okay. I didn't know if you were here or watching your friend. Okay. Yeah, I just kind of wanted to get a vibe read on what people would like to see. Because I'm totally fine with just burning him to death. You know, he's a plant. Makes sense, right? I would want to do the most entertaining thing. Well, you're the one who's here the most. I'd like to hear what Dan says. Actually, okay, it's just you guys, moderators. Okay. Yeah, I thought Uvo was in here because it said like 4 people, but I guess it's just yeah. Dan might have fallen asleep knowing him, or he's busy watching a movie. Oh shit, that's really distracting. Let's get off of the Twitch. So I thought Uvo was here. I get his opinion too. So well, since you're here, your opinion matters the most to me. Since you're here most of the time, watching and supporting. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm going to attempt doing it legit a couple times, and if that's too boring and if I'm not getting anything from it, like I'm not getting enjoyment from that, because it's literally just going to be the same fight with more HP bars. Like, what's the freaking point? At level 1, it's the same exact fight. Then I'll switch over to trying out the speedrun thing a couple times, and if I'm really not feeling it, I'm just going to burn them to death, because it's still going to take some skill. I still got to get the timing down and everything. It should be fun to watch burn down the garden, little rose garden. Let's see. I did not watch the rest of it. That's still in the back. You did not forget it. I think we'll save that and the Dark Souls 2 video. We still got it. Man, these videos are just so long. We still gotta watch that guy's Final Fantasy VII video, but I don't know. I feel like that guy was just being so disingenuous about the whole damn thing. He had some good points. He really did, but at the end of the day, he's very biased to the original game and what he wants, instead of letting something new form. And he's like, I feel like he's worried that it's replacing the original. Where it's definitely not. Final Fantasy VII has been around for so long, people already know that they're never going to forget the original. Yeah, Rebirth is not a perfect game. I'll tell you that right now. It's not a perfect game. No game is, obviously. But it's got some big flaws. I think turning all the towns into like a tourist area was kind of cheesy and brings down the vibes of the original a little bit. I do agree with that. And it feels very like corporate-y or like upper middle class, like white suburban. I mean, I know they're not white, but this is my perspective of where I live and grew up. It feels like that. it feels like something an old person would put in their game. And the guy directing it's only 40. Wait, that's crazy. He started directing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth when he was my age. That's crazy. But yeah, yeah, that's all very cheesy, and I really do think it takes on the vibes. And like in the Shinra building in the first game, it's supposed to be this creepy, blood-soaked, like horror scene. What happens in the end of the Shinra arc of Midgar. And in the remake, they switched it all out for glowing purple alien blood to evade the rating. And it made it feel very corny. And stuff like that I really don't like. It's the same with the cargo ship. I think the cargo ship being turned into a cruise ship is very eye roll, you know? Having Ubisoft towers in the open world that you go up to. I mean, a lot of games are guilty of this too in the modern age. Even Elden Ring is a little bit, but really you're just finding a little map that uncovers that section and doesn't really reveal everything to you. But when it's like Skyward Sword or it's not Skyward Sword, they're so similar. I forgot what its name was. Breath of the Wild, Zelda, Breath of the Wild, and Rebirth, and a lot of other modern open world games. They have you go to a tower where you unlock the map for that region, and it unlocks everything to do around you, all the objectives in a checklist. And I hate that. I hate that so much because that ruins, like, they're so afraid of you missing shit. They want you to find and do everything. But that ruins the sense of exploration, especially that the original had. Like, when I found Knights of the Round Table, I didn't even know that Knights of the Round Table existed. I looked up how to make a gold chocobo online because I had no fucking idea how to do that system because it's a pain in the ass. But when I was running around the open world, I found this little island at the corner of the map, and I'm like, what is this? And I found Knights of the Round Table, the coolest summon ever. And that instance of exploration happened so often. It happens in Final Fantasy 5 and 6 a little bit, but at 7 and 8, 9, 10, it happens all the time. And I love that shit. And you still get some of that in Rebirth, but they do have a big checklist, and everything's like part of a rotation of systems, of mechanics. Everything's been very gamified. Like before in 7, you would just find materia on the ground and summon it, whether you like completed a mini game or beat a boss or something. You just find it and you could summon them. Now they have like this world-altering lore behind them. They got shrines dedicated to them, which that's cool. But then you have to do the same set of mini games every single time and explore certain aspects of the of that region and do the same objectives every single time you want to unlock that summon. That felt very gimmicky, and I don't like stuff like that. And then they have yellow paint, even in places where you should not have yellow paint, to show you where to go. And it takes me out of the experience. It reminds me I'm playing a video game, and I hate that shit. I hate it. So many modern games do that, and it's so dumb. There are better ways to lead a player where to go and tell them what to do naturally that doesn't need you to hold their hand. On the other hand of this whole talk, Rebirth, if you played the original, will give you a sense of... It's not nostalgia, really, because that's really easy to pin down what it does. it's similar to nostalgia, but it really sends you back to the excitement that, like, you had to be there with Final Fantasy VII. The hype that it brought up, how it changed the gaming space, how it made Sony into a main competitor in the consoles, in the console war, how it changed a lot of gaming forever, honestly. But it gave you that same sense of being in the 90s. And that's something I, even when they make remakes of games from the 90s and stuff, I never got that again. It's like, oh yeah, this game I really like. The nostalgia for this I remember, but specifically Final Fantasy VII remake and Rebirth, I don't know how they did it, but they captured some kind of essence, some kind of energy with the series that makes me feel like I'm back in the 90s again, and I'm experiencing this for the first time, and I'm very excited while going through it. And I just don't understand how to put it into words, because it's not just basic nostalgia. It's not just I remember this thing and I have fond memories of it. No, I don't give a shit. That. uh, yeah, because that's like the only one you played, right? Did you play it like a long time ago? The first one? Bullshit. This time I'ma let it all come out. This time I'ma let it all shit. Oh shit, probably shouldn't sing that. You copyright. I I might play that on stream. Yeah, I remember you telling me now, yeah. That is a very interesting way to play. I mean, it's not too different from how I played the original Star Ocean and Chrono Trigger. I emulated it on my old computer back in the day when emulation was not what it is now. I was thinking of playing Stranger of Paradise on here for the stream, because apparently the Bahamut DLC, the Bahamut in that is the Bahamut from Final Fantasy 15 straight up. Like, it's not just an homage, it's that Bahamut from that game, and it dropped some stuff about Versus 13 in it, and so I wanted to see it firsthand. Plus, I never got to use the new classes from the DLC when I played with my friends, because I bought the DLC after we were like about to finish up, because it was on sale for like $5. So I never got to play the Summoner class and stuff. Which is you apparently just becoming Bahamut for a second. Oh, I only played Mega Man 1. I played Mega Man 1, Mega Man X 1, and Mega Man 0, 1 through 3. Those are the only Mega Man games I ever played. And a little bit of the DS one, where it's like a reimagining or whatever of Mega Man 0. Yeah. Oh, I did play Mega Man Command Mission, the RPG one that was turn-based. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, the Emperor from Final Fantasy II does show up. I saw that. I'm like, that's interesting. You also have your Dissidia voice actor. So why are the voice actors for 7 Rebirth and Remake different voice actors from the original? What the fuck is going on here? So that's very interesting. And obviously we get to fight the Warrior of Light, John Fantasy himself. We fight Bahamut. I'm very interested in how those go. Oh, but yeah, to finish up my point with Rebirth though, real quick. Like it gives you the same sense of being back in the 90s that isn't just straight up nostalgia. So they they did something there and accomplished that, and that's crazy. But and more cons are that the story, we don't have a full scope of the story right now, but right now there's some things that are a little iffy, a little wishy-washy with a couple things I wish they didn't do. Especially the famous Aerith scene was a little kerfuffled in Rebirth. On purpose, they wanted to do that, and I want to see where it goes. Um, that game also just, it has so much content to it in a way that I don't see with modern AAA games anymore, to a huge level of polish that I've never seen. It gives me the same feeling that I do when I play Kingdom Hearts mixed with playing a Final Fantasy VII, playing Final Fantasy VII with the turn-based system it has. That has such a unique experience I can't get in any other game. They nailed the characters, even if they've muddied up some of the more darker scenes. Like, all the characters act like the characters do, except some people say the Advent Children, they fucked up the characters, but I disagree. And they're trying to avoid that with this game series, but they're not. That's what they lead to. Anyway, the combat's incredible. The music is hit or miss. Some remakes of the old songs are a little too, there's too much flourishes in it. It kind of muddies everything. Muddies the original emotion of the scene. And there's also, not only did they kind of, sorry, well, one more con. They fucked up two of my favorite scenes with Barrett and Red 13. So that goes along with Aerith. Those parts, I can't forgive them for messing those parts up. They messed up so bad. And they don't know when to breathe during the cutscenes. They don't let things just like, there's no taking a second to take things in. There's no just watching the scene. There's not letting characters breathe. There's no like screens fading or screen swipes to other scenes or scenarios that suggest time has progressed. So we get more of a feeling of like they had time to live with this stuff a little longer than they do. It just, from point A to point B to C to D, super quick. But besides that, the things that they are doing with the story, the new stuff, the stuff with the Gi, the stuff with Sephiroth, and unfortunately the mobile title stuff is, it's stupid that's in a mobile title, but that stuff is actually really compelling with Sephiroth. The more expanded, the actually good stuff they expanded with the world is great. The stuff they're doing with the weapon and the remake sequel, dequel as they called it, demake, it's all intriguing and it's leading to something, and I just, nobody knows what yet, but I feel like it's going to be worth it in the end. I trust Nomura, and for the most part I trust Kitase, except for a few things that he said, and Nojima, the writer. Those are the main big three. And Nobuo Uematsu wrote a couple songs for this as well. So it's like most of the old guard came back and worked on something for this, besides Sakaguchi, the creator. If they don't fuck up the third game, then this will be one of the greatest games of all time. And I'm very much looking forward to it. And I don't think there's anything that can take away from, even if they do fuck it up, it won't take away from the experiences, the feelings I had while waiting for these parts to come out. It can't take away from everything it did in between. And again, there's no replacing the original. So that's really my whole stance with that. There's a lot of cons, but there's a whole lot more pros. And I think they had to do something like that, honestly. I appreciate that. I wouldn't mind streaming it. I don't know how I would feel about it. Because it's like very personal, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind sharing that with other people. What I will be doing is I will be going through, and I'll clarify that because I that can sound kind of rude or offensive, but what I'm trying to say here is it's a very personal experience, and I'm not sure if I can fully absorb it and take it in my first time going through it with other people there as well watching. I have to be dialed in, you know, in absorbing everything at my own pace as I go. But we'll see when we get there. Because I'm really not opposed to it. I think that would be great, honestly. Because I was also thinking about it before too. Because I was thinking about playing all the games on stream. I was like, I don't want to perform while I'm doing this. I don't really perform when I'm on here. I'm just kind of my normal ass self, you know. I don't really perform when I'm on here. The most I've done is like trying to get control of my temper, but that's not really acting. That's me trying to get out of that mindset with stuff, you know. So that's the only thing that I try to actively like dismiss from my normal self. Um, I do plan to play Remake, its DLC, and Rebirth fully on stream before the release of the main game. And I think we'll wait and see when we get there. And if I have my rig set up, if it releases on, I mean, I'm gonna have to probably play it on PlayStation because it's probably gonna release on PlayStation first, unless they release it multi-plat. But at the same time, it feels kind of weird playing it not on PlayStation. But then again, that's how I felt about Kingdom Hearts. But what am I doing right now? So you know, that's a very interesting thought, though. I think I'm overthinking it, and let's just let time go on and see how I feel. But if I do stream it, I will let you know way in advance, because that's going to be a special time. 30 years after the original, 7 after this project's first release. Damn. There's only one game I played. Well, there's 2 RPGs I played before Final Fantasy, and those games were Legend of Dragoon and Final Fantasy VIII. But man, I played the fuck out of 7 when I was a kid. Let's see. 30 years. Oh, wait a minute. 13 years after the game was announced. Because the game was announced, I think, the Summer Games Fest of 2014. So, 13 years after it was announced to be in development. How about that? I believe so. Because 2005 or 6, they released a PS3 demo, visual demo, just demonstrating what the PS3 was capable of, that remade the opening scene of Cloud coming off of the train, and ever since then people have been begging for a remake. Yeah. You know what? This is such a huge thing, because as much as I love Kingdom Hearts and everything, one, it's got nothing going on for it right now. But this is like a huge capstone to this whole Final Fantasy thing. What I think I might do, I might play the original Final Fantasy. This is going to be a lot to do before next year, but I might play the original Final Fantasy VII on stream. Not 100% it, just do whatever I feel like doing, and we'll go from there. Because I've 100% that game like a billion fucking times. Though I do know where everything is. But play the original. Watch the cutscenes for the phone game that's dead. Play Crisis Core. And play Dirge of Cerberus. The phone game was called Before Crisis. Watch the cutscenes from the phone game that's out, because those are really important. Watch the Last Order anime, even though that's non-canon, just because of nostalgia. Watch Advent Children, and do this all in canonical order. And then start playing Final Fantasy Remake, Rebirth, and probably what it's going to be called is going to be Returns, something like that. And then play Part 3, and maybe do it on stream. There's still much work to do, my brother. Oh, that's tickling the back of my brain, dude. Here, hold on a second. To answer your, or not answer your question, but I want to make a statement on what you said before, about 7 Part 1 to come out from its release. Yeah, it's because they had, if you ever heard of the game series .hack Sign, it was an RPG series that would work in 3 parts. Even though it was basically the same game 3 times with some bonus, like some additions added to each one. They were contracted to work, and this is crazy, but a third-party studio that never worked with Square before was contracted to work on the 7 remake project. So the first, 3 or 4 years of that game's development... Wait. I think the first 3 years of that game's development was with that team, and Square Enix was so displeased with their work that they moved it all in-house. And so, kind of like what happened with Final Fantasy 15, they had to start the project over again. But they had a lot of assets that were already made. And what's crazy is that they were thinking of using the 2006 movie assets for the character models in the game because they still had them. But the technology for gaming has advanced so far beyond that they use new models that were higher fidelity. Even though I think the characters from Advent Children look better because they have cooked and baked lighting, but... I'm trying to remember what game that's from that you're talking about. There's so much work to do, my brother. I think it's from Dirge of Cerberus. Because Whis has the main villain has a brother. I think that's it. Okay, now I gotta check real quick. Well, hold on. Let me. I know what this is. Ding-a-ling-ding. Burn. Ding-a-ling-ding. Burn, burn, burn. Yeah, Genova's theme is amazing. It feels like it's so alien. Because it's for an alien in the game, so it works perfect. I used to draw a lot of stuff to this back in the day, and even just a couple years ago when Remake came out. But this tune is just so like foreboding and creepy. And I love the opening of it where it has like the little like Now, I will say, I kind of think that this song, like this version of the song, no matter what they do with the remake, this is just better. This is better. It encompasses what Genova is a lot better. It fits her theme better. It sounds better. It's catchier. One thing that remake tries to do is they try to appeal to modern and Western audiences by having music that changes depending on what's happening in the game in real time, which I kind of like, but doesn't need to happen. And this song doesn't sound as good in the remake. Let me see if I can find a spoiler-free version after we find this. Let's see if I'm right. That did not. Oh, it's because I fucking typoed. I'm pretty sure this is the game. We will be playing out on stream eventually because I have it downloaded and ready to go. But oh man, this is how my memory is, man. I swear I have like ADHD or something, but like sometimes I'll just forget, especially when I'm tired. It'll just completely leave my mind. I'll have to see it again, but I'm pretty sure it's from Dirge of Cerberus. I might go scan that video again real quick. For, like, why the fuck not? I do hate how my brain is sometimes. It should be up. I don't have it up currently, but it's in my history, so give me a second here. I want to see if this is the one I'm thinking of. By the way, this is the same, and this is a different version of it, but this is the same song you sent me. There we go. 20 minutes of fucking filler, or 20 seconds, not minutes. It just takes so long to get there, and Final Fantasy VII, the OG, was not shy about using like MIDI tones, rock instruments, a variety of sounds Final Fantasy VII defaults to classical instrumental music so often, it's so boring. I do like the chanting. But it's just not creepy and alien like the original one is. There we go. That's when so all that is like build up to the boss fight, and like it's foreboding and everything, but it's just not the same, you know? And then when the battle starts, I do like the guitar. It changes as it goes. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I feel the same way. Like, it's good. I like the guitar, but it just like loses that energy from the original. It doesn't like you say, it doesn't scratch your brain the right way. It feels more subdued. Or the that part. I used to be the lead singer of a band, and I'll tell you right now, I don't really either. Don't know how to read notes. Let's see. I will say in Rebirth, I think this version is incredible of how they mixed it. It's not spoilers because it freezes a frame at one point. So you just see what the monster looks like, and then that freezes. I will say, because you already know the scene, but this is the boss battle right after the famous Aerith scene happened. And this version of the song, it plays Genova's theme, but then it starts swelling Aerith's theme into it. It's so fucking good. Like the classical stuff works for like Aerith and the overworld music and stuff, but when it comes to Genova, it has to be that synthesized, alien, creepy rock and roll going on. and you really feel the emotion of the characters. This is why this remake works really well for me. You actually feel the emotion of the characters as you are in combat, as they speak their dialogue, their certain dialogue, as you feel the music swelling as you're playing as them. It all works so fucking well. I was like trying to hold back tears when this shit happened. I was like, holy hell, this isn't, and that doesn't happen to me often, like ever. So Rebirth is doing something right to get an emotional pull from me like that, which I would view as art. As art is just the communication of emotions and experiences through visual or auditory communication other than simply words. I view this as art. It's basically passing feelings on, and I feel this. And this is in the middle of you fighting off against this fucking creepy ass behemoth with the human skull. High paced action going off with this freaking music in the background. It's so good. And then as the fight progresses and it's starting to get more chaotic, the boss starts taking, like, you're all overpowering the boss at this point, kicking ever-living shit out of Genova, and then Genova just starts taking control back, and that's when the music starts changing, that's when I appreciate that stuff happening. And so now it's a mixture of Genova and Eris theme swelling together. As he's struggling between the emotions you're feeling and this boss also kicking the ever-living shit out of you. And it slowly builds up more and more to be Genova as time goes on. And that was all phase one. This is like dude, this boss fight was a traditional JRPG fucking 7-phase boss fight. So creepy seeing like actual human eyeballs in that thing. Still not as good as the one you showed me though, right? I mean, it's kind of the same thing, you know? It's kind of the Kingdom Hearts 1 Ansem ship. Genova. And this keeps going, the battle music starts swelling as things get more chaotic. Genova starting to take control over completely, like winning the fight. Now here's where it starts sounding as almost as good as the original. This boss fight is so fucking crazy, man. You're literally falling on debris with Genova down in the live stream. It is so good. To put it in perspective, this game makes me feel feelings that I haven't felt since playing Kingdom Hearts 2 for the first time. Since playing Final Fantasy VII for the first time. I haven't felt anything like this, like Final Fantasy 12. Great game. Didn't feel the same. 13, definitely not. 14, a little bit in Shadowbringers. 15, mostly depression for how that turned out. No. 16, absolutely not. So it's been like almost 20 years since I felt like playing a game like this, like Final Fantasy X as well. Or I guess 20 years. From this year, actually. Well, playing a video game. And see, they're adding more of that synthesizer back in, making it sound a little bit more eerie, a little more ear. All the fucking team attacks, man. This ship is so good. Kingdom Hearts ass move. Yeah, it's very interesting. It's certainly like a mixed bag of reception. There's a lot of people who straight up hate the remakes because a lot of people just blindly want the same exact thing remade. But how boring is that? What, think about a remake that has been like when it was released and it's just a one-to-one remake, does everything exactly the same gameplay and everything. How much is that talked about? It's like praised for like a week or like a month and then it's forgotten. Like all the Spyro games, the Crash Bandicoot games, the Medieval Knight game. Like so many games have been remade the last 10 years. And then they're just forgotten about if they're just one-to-one remakes. And there's even some remakes that are one-to-one remakes and ruin the original game. Secrets of Mana is one I go to often because Secrets of Mana was a 2D action game. And it worked the same, like on the same principle of obfuscation that Link's Awakening did to Ocarina of Time. Whereas, like, if you swing your sword, it's gonna, if it hits the enemy model, even if it's a flying bat, it's gonna hit them. Because you can have that little bit of disbelief because, like, you could see it happening on the screen, but you don't have to worry about it a Z-axis. You don't have to worry about the camera angle or anything. You just see your sword hitting them. So you can kind of give some disbelief to that because, like, oh, my sword hit him. That makes sense. But then as soon as you go to 3D with Ocarina of Time, it completely changes it. And so Secrets of Mana remade that game to look, or to be 3D from a 2D game with the same kind of gameplay as Zelda Link's Awakening, but did not think about how changing the entire game would, like, remaking the whole game in 3D would change it completely to its core. And yeah, I mean, you're right too. Yeah, the people who dislike something will be the loudest in the room about it. I've been on that side many times when it comes to like Final Fantasy 15, the current state of Final Fantasy 14. Um, but it's weird because sometimes I do believe in toxic positivity, and I do think that there's, when the general consensus is that people like it, even if they don't really like it, they just liked what it was before more, and they're pretending they like it now because they don't want their feelings or what they liked before to be invalidated. Those can also be the overwhelming voice in the room. Because, like, people have been gaslighting so many people for years that Final Fantasy 14 is fine, when it's been the same game for 7 years. They dumbed down the systems, and so many people are losing interest and leaving. And the only reason why numbers went up is because of COVID and the WoW exodus. And then people getting into the game for the first time, it takes like 600 hours to get through the main story. So by the time they get to the end, they've been playing for a couple of years. And now that that's kind of catching up with them, I mean, that's the case with that. At first, people were praising Final Fantasy 15 and loved the shit out of it, and were gaslighting people. So there can also be that side of it too, where people are just trying to love something so much because they love something from a certain series so much beforehand. They're willing to drown out all criticism and just say, no, this is good. I like it, even if there's things that are bad about it. I like it anyway. It's a good game, or whatever it is. Oh no, don't get me wrong. Those remakes aren't bad. A 1-to-1 remake is not bad. I think those remakes are good. I just also ultimately think that they're kind of boring or pointless, because you can also just go back and play the originals. But you are right that in that certain case, those remakes were received well enough to where it did lead to them making a sequel after a long time. So that's good. Bringing back dormant IPs and stuff, that can also be good for remakes to bring up interest again and continue the series. When it's something like Secrets of Mana, though, that actively hurts the game itself. The whole game changes, the perspective of everything changes completely. And so those remakes are bad. And then the 1-to-1 remakes that don't have a purpose, that just do the same thing and nothing comes out of it, that's when it's bad. That would have been cool, because my favorite platformer is tied between Spyro the Dragon, specifically Ripto's Rage, and Banjo-Kazooie. Those are my two favorite platformers. And seeing a new Spyro game would have been cool. Especially because Spyro was in such a weird space for so long, that Skylanders collectible toy game that they were doing for a long time, that was really stupid. It was like their take on Amiibos, but just for Spyro. I've heard some things about Crash 5. My friend Ghost, who was in chat earlier, he really likes Crash Bandicoot. But my whole point with this though is like, as long as there's a point to a remake being 1-to-1, I have no problem with it. However, stuff like Star Fox 64 being remade for the third time, with Star Fox 64 being a remake of the first Star Fox in the first place. Now, that is asinine, considering that they don't do anything new at all with the combat. The stage layout, the enemy layout, piloting your ship is exactly the same. Exactly the same. Though the thing that they added new was the multiplayer feature and the difficulty modes, and like doing more mission objectives. I view a lot of that as padding, because if you really want to play Star Fox like the original, the 64 game, you could just go play it right now and it still plays great to this day. It's still the king of rail shooters. So what is the point of them remaking it again? It's not really a dormant series. It didn't have to be in the first place. It's not really a dormant series. People still talk about it to this day. Everybody quotes it all the time. Dual barrel roll. That's a huge meme. It's been a thing since the internet. Like, that is just completely pointless to me. Those 1-to-1 remakes just don't make sense to me, when they could just make a new game in the series. Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VII Remake is curious, because it is almost a 1-to-1 remake, but it adds so much more to it, and it messes up a lot of things, and it adds a lot of filler, but it is also trying to change the story. It's also a sequel. It's just not what you think it is. And so when they have stuff like this, I see potential in this, because it's giving you the same feelings you get from the original game. It's giving you the things that you're looking for with nostalgia, but it's also a new experience. It's giving people something to talk about for the next couple of years. They're speculating what's going to happen with the story next. They're trying to figure out what's going to be the new gameplay thing that they're going to do. Like, that's all exciting and fun. And the game itself mostly lands on the positive side. Like, you hear me gushing about this final boss fight. This was me playing all the main story and most of the side content. Especially, I really like the ending VR missions. There's a lot of VR missions. They're basically the Coliseum missions, or the Coliseum tournament stuff from Kingdom Hearts. A lot of them are just filler enemy waves. But some of them are really cool. Especially the super boss of that game is really interesting. But yeah, it's good to try to get a perspective on both sides for like anything, really. That's what I like to do. Because, like, there's could be toxic positivity, there could just be toxic negativity, and the loudest voice in that camp could just drown out the rest of it, and you could be missing out on something. I personally love 7 Remake, and I think that this is the best way they could have done bringing back this game to the modern era. Aside from a few things that I've mentioned earlier that are really obnoxious, But I will never tell someone that them liking a certain thing is bad, or disliking something is bad. It's their opinion. And I'm not trying to make any statement against 1-to-1 remakes. I'm saying, for me personally, I don't see the point in them. But I'm glad that other people, like you really appreciate the remakes of Crash Bandicoot. And it was kind of cool seeing something from my childhood pop up again after all those years. I just ultimately think that it doesn't. I mean, it was good those came out too, because they could show what those remakes can do, but it also shows that, like with Spyro, nobody really talked about Spyro after that. They were like, oh, cool. That was it. And that happened with a lot of different games. There's nothing wrong with it. I just personally disagree with it. But as long as people are enjoying it, that's all that ultimately really matters, right? I just don't want to be caught in this this toxic positivity bullshit ever again, where I'm feel like I'm isolated away from the rest of the world, thinking that I'm the only person who thinks or feels a certain way ever again with like anything, because that's what 14 did to me for years. So many people they would always talk about how much they dislike the game or they wish this was different, and then whenever I would bring up something, they would be like, nope, you're wrong, this is a perfect game, blah blah blah. And then I would get pushed out of like circles of people, or people stop talking to me in the game, shit like that. And that's a bigger discussion, because that goes on with like what's happening with America right now, with how people will really isolate you from a conversation if you don't have the same kind of if you don't group think the same way as them. And I hate that shit, man. I think everybody should be free to voice their opinion and say whatever they want to say, and be able to discuss it with people and be heard. And you shouldn't try to validate yourself by bashing other people down. That's what I dislike so much. If you want to see some more positive viewpoints from this, I would check some YouTubers like Maximilidude. I can link him in a minute, but he's very positive about this series. He brings up a lot of good points about it. He's very positive for the most part, but he's also like a pretty honest guy for the most part. He's kind of like me, where he just is kind of himself when he's talking about this stuff. As far as I can tell, anyway. I don't really know the guy, but like watching him, I can tell that he's passionate about what he's talking about. But yeah, sorry, man, it's getting late. Let me finish watching this, and then I want to watch that clip that you found at 1:47, I believe. Sorry, as I become a Twitch streamer, I've become a professional yapper at the same time, which has always been my superpower. I just can now let it flourish. Yeah, like this version is better than the one I showed you a little bit. This is way better. Still not as good as the original, still, but it's way better. I'm hoping that they'll bring it up even more in the next game. Fuck. I hate when this happens. I'm about to say something and it completely fucking slips my mind. Yeah, I gotta turn off the TV for this. Sorry. This is not for the viewing eyes of youngins. My search history, my watch history is not for the faint of heart. There's too many Kingdom Hearts videos and Balatro videos. There it is.
And this sure is one of those.
Man, I just watched like 3 seconds of this guy's video as I clicked on it, and he's just so uncharitable with his... whatever.
Creators willing to make bold, sometimes even inadvisable artistic choices.
We still have much work to do, my brother.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So there's layers to this. So that is real ass goth metal rock star Gokt in the flesh playing his character, because Dirge of Cerberus came out before Crisis Core, and so he was kind of like a precursor to that game to like kind of like advertise Gokt being in that game because people were so like hyped about it.
And then
oh shit, where'd it go? Oh no, where'd it go? It's not that bad. Final Fantasy Dirge of Cerberus is not sure they give a character a gun and it's very edgy because the mid 2000s was very edgy and they're very into goth and emo scene. That's why Sonic the Hedgehog, Shadow the Hedgehog did it, but it's different because Vincent already had a gun. They didn't just give a gun to Shadow the Hedgehog who used laser beams before and gave him a motorcycle and had him start killing people. Vincent acts the way he does. All the characters from 7 act the way they do. It's just this new side characters that come in. Deep Zero, they're really over the top and really goofy. And yeah, this is the ending cinematic for Dirge of Cerberus. I don't know why he says my brother here, because he doesn't really have a brother, but I think it's because he's quoting Loveless, which is a play from Final Fantasy VII that was just background noise for like a poster that they put weight behind and gave it to Genesis to be like a book that he reads all the time and quotes. Very annoying character. Cool in concept.
Brother.
Just seeing Gokt, though, the reason I cracked up, though, is like seeing live action Gokt and remembering that they did silly shit like this, and then like hearing him like have dubbed English over him is, oh boy. Man. Yes, he is. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. He quotes the book, like, or not the book, the play in the book all the fucking time. Like, you shall not forestall the morrow for blah blah blah. Does shit like that all the time. It's sometimes it's really exhausting, but other times it's either hilarious or really emotional. And don't let Dirge of Cerberus is a good game. It's also a PS2 game, so you could play it if you wanted to. If you play the original game, watch the Advent Children movie and play that. But it's made by the Kingdom Hearts team. It was using assets and some of the gameplay that was being developed for Versus 13. The gunplay is very good and very forward-thinking. You play with a controller, but controlling with a controller is ass, right? So you just have to get them in your reticle, and it kind of like, it doesn't auto aim on them, but it puts like targeting markers on them. So if they're in your circle, which is like in the middle of your screen, it takes up like 20%, or not 20%, 10-15% of your screen in the center. If they're in that reticle, they will get hit by your gunshot. And you can also do action combos, like melee combos, I mean. Customize your gun between its stock, barrel, everything, and make your own custom gun. You have magic and spells and stuff. It's basically a Kingdom Hearts game with guns. And it plays really good. And the final scene in that game is you being a vampire, flying through a gigantic super weapon, biological super weapon, shooting off lasers, listening to Japanese metal from this guy right here. And it is so fucking cool. Oh man, that's such a good game too. It's another game people give a lot of flack to, because people like to shit on edgy things. Let me see if I can find something real quick. Oh, I do have a quick question. Do you view a spoiler as something that you have no context to and will probably forget, and then when you see it, you'll be like, "Oh, that makes sense." Is that a spoiler to you? No, that's the remake. This is a hot take that nobody agrees with me on. I don't like how they remade Crisis Core to look more like Final Fantasy VII Remake. I really like the way that Kingdom Hearts 2 and all the PS2 Square Enix games look, and how like this kind of cartoony stylized look that's sort of in realism. I really like how that looks.
They would have done that anyway. At least your parents.
Like, I love these kind of graphics, dude. I love the PSP and PS2 era of Square Enix games. I think they look phenomenal. They're kind of like anime stylized manga character style, but it's like stepping into realism a little bit, which is Nomura's style in general.
The grave at the house. We found the remains of our people there as well.
It didn't take much to have them send false reports. Just some mild threats.
Okay, I wanted to show you this because this is Genesis as a character.
They would have done that anyway. At least your parents would have.
My parents betrayed me. They had always betrayed me from the very beginning. What do you know? Sinra lapdogs!
Oh, and Zach's voice in the remake is awful. He's nasally, worse than me, and he sounds like a big fucking nerd. The hell? He's supposed to be reading from his book.
Partner.
There we go.
I see. You finally made your decision. I'll respect your wishes, old friend. However, can you really live on that side?
Hey, hold on. Ah, Oliver Quinn, huh? Interesting. All right.
Angio!
They didn't show it at all. I just showed him being a pompous dick. I wanted to see him reading from his goddamn book.
From the sky, wings of light and dark spread afar.
Fuck. Yeah, basically. Except cooler. Yeah, I mean, look at that. I mean, Is that showing up properly on my capture? It's cutting off the bottom one a little bit. I like how this looks a lot. I like the stylization of it a lot. And like the world feels like more tangible to me than this. This kind of just feels like kind of a big blurry mess. I just, man, I might be a little biased, but I just like the artistic style. Like the fact that they could get away with this on the PSP and make like the hair move and stuff like that the way they do. I love how they did this all by hand. Instead of relying on... Modern games rely too heavily on game engines to make all this stuff for them between the lighting, movement physics, and everything. When it was all done by hand like this...
Speaking.
Oh god, do you hear that? That's his new voice actor for Zack.
Zack speaking.
Zack speaking.
Progress, Zack. Angeal, what's going on?
Zack speaking. When his old voice actor sounded like just a cool dude. Like a chill dude, but it was also badass. Ah, man. My favorite scene from this game. Besides the ending scene that I can't show. Wait, what?
Is that Angeal's?
No, not fucking Reunion. Me? Goganga. That one?
Infinite in mystery is the gift of the goddess.
Okay, this is Genesis.
We seek it thus and take to the sky. Ripples form on the water's surface. The wandering soul knows no rest.
Loveless.
Oh, the song. The song's so good.
You remembered.
How can I not when you've beaten it into my head?
Okay. The old voice actor for Sephiroth from Kingdom Hearts 2 and this and Advent Children, the GOAT. He is still the best voice actor for Sephiroth. He captures him perfectly. The new one is fine. The new voice actor for him in Rebirth and Remake is fine. But he doesn't have the same presence as this guy does.
Don't take Sephiroth lightly.
Yes.
Noted.
He's basically a Sephiroth wannabe. Oh, you have a 7-foot-long sword? So do I. Oh, you have a big long coat? I have a big long red coat. Oh, you have long white hair? I have short brown hair. He's supposed to be an opposite for Sephiroth, basically, like a rival.
Is that the best you can do?
See, and this voice actor is really good. Because the new voice actor, he sounds like he's the same emotion all the time. But this one, this voice actor, you could hear that tone change while they're fighting. It's just a completely different emotion. It's just really hard to pull that off as an actor. As a voice actor.
Is that the best you can do?
See, he's kind of like playful about it. Because they're friends, they're just sparring right now.
All hail Sephiroth, huh? Angeal, stay back. I'll take Sephiroth alone. Genesis? The world needs a new hero.
This is a prequel. This is before Cloud became the way he was. Sephiroth had two friends, Angeal and Genesis, and they were rivals before that.
Come and try.
So smug. But for how long?
You'll destroy us all.
That's no way to talk to a hero.
Oh yeah, this one shit gets real. Genesis thinks he's hot shit, and then
Enough!
Angel. Out of my way!
Genesis!
yeah. So they were in VR training that entire time, and that's like stop! You'll destroy us all. Because he'll destroy the lab, and they're inside of a 70-floor story building right now. The Shinra main headquarters. But yeah, Genesis has a complex because it's a lot of story stuff I can't explain, but he has a rivalry with Sephiroth. Sephiroth was named the great hero of the Wutai War, which was the war with the Asian-themed nation that Yuffie, the character Yuffie's from. You know Yuffie from Kingdom Hearts. They won a war against them because Shinra is just a power company, but they're so powerful they have military power, and they were invading other places that were not accepting their offer to put Mako plants there. And Sephiroth was named the great hero of that war, while Genesis was forgotten in the background. So he has a complex, so while they're fighting, he's starting to lose his temper and shit. Also, other stuff's happening with him that you have to play the game to find out, which I won't spoil, but yeah, because of that, he's an emotional wreck. So, let's see. But with that, yeah, I gotta get to work in 7 hours from now, so I'm gonna go catch some Z's. We have some ideas what to do with Marluxia next time. I'll see if I'll stream tomorrow. We'll see, because I might go. I did not hang out with my mom for Mother's Day last Sunday, so I'm gonna do it hopefully tomorrow. But if not, I'll probably be on stream. But yeah. Thanks for stopping by as always, Chris. It's always nice talking with you, man. I'll let you know what's going on when I start streaming. Again. And yeah, I'll think about doing Rebirth, because that's something I've entertained but not really thought about. It was also around the same. Hey, it's complicated. It was around the same time my sister passed, and the whole thing with Aerith. You know what happens with her. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, because of that, it's very personal. So I might need to process that, but I think I might just do it. We'll see when we get there. But I think that'd be fun regardless. And I don't know when I'm going to do the Evangelion watch along, but when I do, I'll post it. If you're interested in joining. All right. Take care, bud. And anybody else watching, thanks for stopping by. Like what you see, you can find my links in the bio, blah, blah, blah. Have a good night, everybody.